Shit, that song is long. Welcome back.
As we've established.
I am your host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight, who I can't see behind this thing because it's reached through so
that song is long.
All right.
Hold on, no. It just made my last.
Oh, this is a great
battle
sign.
Incredible.
Okay, there you go. I can hear you now.
Say what you're gonna say again, Reese.
I was just saying that song is long, but it made my this last Pokemon battle I just had it like incredible with all the like it made it epic.
All right. Anyway, back to Random 11, and I don't even know. I couldn't hear you guys before. When I hit go live, it said, "Are you sure your internet connection seems unstable?" I'm like, "Fuck no." It's like 500 megabits per second download. In Greenline. I'm going to leave. It sounds like I can't hear you guys. I'll be right back.
No, we're all here. No one was talking.
Well,
it's fine.
Hi.
Okay.
We're here.
Canadian. All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is going to be a podcast tonight. Because I am already melting my brain being in here.
Being in, the hot sun in a literal metal box.
Oh, it's awful. Support me in my trying time by heading over to the OCA Podcast Patreon and funding us at more than $1, please. Also, the Anime Collector Patreon is another place you can go to check out stuff you don't get to see elsewhere.
Yeah.
Like this thing where I said, while putting the final touches on the Broly video, I noticed Broly's mouth disappears for a few frames in this shot, presumably due to Funimation's DNR. So, of course, I fixed it for the final video. Anyway. Also, there's many other ways to support us by donating directly, shopping at many of our affiliates, which, buying yourself the gift of joy this holiday season. All right, let's get past that. All right,
Some of us could have used that last night after a certain discussion.
In other news, Greenline just released a new video 7 hours ago.
Yes, I did. Indeed.
Yeah. And we're definitely not going to change the thumbnail because I helped.
At the last minute. And
Yes.
Fudnum's mad.
Fudnum's mad. Of course he is. Even though I gave him the font, the PSD, and everything else. And I didn't even take any of his pay. All right. So let's jump right in here. Let me get the chat up. Where is my mouse? There it is. Okay. And we'll switch that to that side. Cool. All right. There is an increasing number of Japanese people who are unable to squat like a Yankee. You know, I thought America really had it bad, but I should have known every country is experiencing true hardships. Japanese people sitting more like Yankees than Yankees these days. Every once in a while on social media, I see a video like the following, which depicts a morning after a wild night in Kabukicho. And personally, I think it reveals a disturbing trend in Japanese society. I may be old-fashioned, but I remember a time when the youth of Japan wouldn't be caught dead sitting directly on the ground like a bunch of beatniks and hippies. So, but now it seems only 4 or 5 of those kids remember that a true Japanese youth embracing the spirit of rebellious freedom favors squats. Fans of manga, anime, and movies depicting rough and tumble youth for most of the latter 20th century will likely have seen characters squat in a manner with both feet flat on the ground and knees bent all the way so their butt almost touches their ankles while hovering just above the ground. In Japan, this pose is known as the Yankee Zuari, or Yankee sitting. It's named after the subculture of working-class ruffians known as Yankees because they sometimes adopted American fashions like duck-ass pompadours and baseball bats. Although not often used to actually play baseball, this style of sitting was said to have been used because it looked menacing while also keeping one's clothes tidy. Oh, the Japanese gangster cares about how he's doing. All right. Next message I don't need to look at. Kitakyushu is known for its high Yankee population, so you're likely to see them lavishly dressed and Yankee sitting at its annual Coming of Age Day ceremony. These guys look like they've been around the block for that coming of age many times.
They are looking on the older side.
Do not
maybe the sunglasses and
do
hairdo.
not collect $200. Do not come of age. Delayed by another year. This makes it rather ironic that experts are blaming the westernization of Japanese culture for this decrease in Yankee sitting. On one hand, in these days of fast fashion, it seems people aren't as concerned with keeping their Uniqlo khaki slacks clean as one might a special attack uniform. Oh, please. Is that okay? Glad I opened it. Nice. However, there's also a physical component to it. Squat toilets were very common in Japan until only the last 2 decades or so, when Western toilets, which let you take a load off in more ways than one, shot up to over 97% in terms of usage. This resulted in an entire generation of younger Japanese people who grew up without the need to exercise their ankles and calves on a regular basis. That's actually kind of funny if you think about it. Like, Japan went from having to squat to take a shit, right? Like, literally. To, okay, well, we'll adopt your barbaric Western toilets, but we're going to have to add apparatuses that spray our buttholes and things for us because it would be unhygienic to use your barbaric Western toilets without it, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe there's always been like a faucet on the squatting toilets I don't know about that they've already been used to the bidet aspect.
I don't think so.
I secretly like to believe that a lot of people were just like, the Westerners have really cool toilets. I went over there for vacation once and I got to sit down and it was actually kind of nice.
These toilets are nice and all, but they could be even.
Yeah, they could be better. They could be bidet. They could be bidet.
Yeah, and it tongues your asshole while you take a shit. All right. This resulted in an entire generation of younger Japanese people who grew up without the need to exercise their ankles and calves on a regular basis. In this news program segment, the middle-aged and up panel could all do the Yankee sit, whereas many youths interviewed on the street could not. I don't know if that counts. This is unfortunate because being able to do this kind of squat would suggest a good degree of strength and flexibility in your ankles and calves, which can go a long way in alleviating all kinds of full body stiffness and pain going into old age. It's something that a lot of Japanese people don't think about in their daily lives. So when the news that Yankee sitting is endangered hit the internet, many comments expressed surprise. Quote, "I did not know that." Yeah, I can't use a Japanese style toilet, weakling. I think only people in Fukuoka sit like this nowadays. Look, the Americans are bringing the squatty potty in. Like,
oh my god, I forgot about that.
Slowly but surely, circle.
The squatty potty. Oh my.
I think only people in Fukuoka sit like this nowadays. I never had the chance because I wasn't a Yankee. I tried it and almost pooped myself. Wow. Any Yankee who can't sit like a Yankee ought to be ashamed. I'm fat, so it's painful to stand back up from that position. I still use a Japanese toilet, so I can sit like that for a good 10 minutes. I can't tell if that's a brag or not. Are you really good at taking a fast shit, or or do you have to take a break in the middle of your shit? Most kids who grew up in the West can't do this. It's been said that only about 13% of Americans can sit like Yankees, bearing in mind that to do it properly, your feet must be flat on the ground. In fact, in the West, this form of sitting is generally called the Asian squat because most people in Asian countries seem to be able to do it easily. Luckily, it is possible for anyone to acquire the skill with a little practice. Oh, a YouTube video teaching you how to sit like a Yankee. However, while this kind of squatting is considered a normal thing to do in a lot of Asian countries, Japan seems unique in that it's become largely associated with a certain subculture in the form of Yankees that may have something to do with its gradual decline here in particular, which is sad because it used to add a bit of flair to the seedier parts of town. Oh. Thoughts?
I can't do it.
I can't. My thighs are too fat.
Guess we're not going to have a squat off anytime soon. The other two hosts are muted, so I can't hear if they're able to do it. Or if they're hurting themselves in the attempt. All right, so earlier we looked at this here, the Kabukicho Wild Night Party. So recently Japan has actually, they've like banned outdoor drinking in all of Shibuya, I think it is, because previously it's like no drinking outside on Halloween, and it's just like it's escalated to the point where like fuck it, not at all anymore. We get out of here with your drinking. So oh yeah, I gotta move that over to the. All right, back to this. That's the wrong one. I've lost it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, so apparently at this same sort of event, right? This is in Shinjuku. I hate Shinjuku. Unfortunately, Japan is learning the hard way just what it's like to share with people who have no respect for your culture and values. Sad. What's this? Despite black people only making up 0.2% of the population in Japan, they're already committing 99.9% of the crimes. That must be why they cast him as Yasuke in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Anyway, all right. So just if you couldn't tell, I'm just throwing random shit in here just to get it out of the way. But there's been a little bit of a thing going on in Japan that we haven't really talked about a whole lot. We talked about it a little bit. But the Kurds from Kurdistan are migrating to Japan for some reason. And the Japanese are letting a lot of them in, considerably, considering previously when the migrant crisis was happening in Europe, or like when it was like in full swing, Japan took in like 3 migrants. 2 of them raped somebody, and they basically just said, fuck that, no more migrants, right? So they said, some of the Japanese responses to the Muslim woman on TV complaining about Japanese food having too much pork is brutal. I translate it to English so you Westerners can understand. JP Quest said, let the world know that Japan is a difficult country for Muslims to live in. Get in trouble for coming here without permission, idiot. If Japan doesn't suit you, don't stay. Go back. There is no reason for Japan to conform to Islam. And then they said this nice message. Right. Moving on. A 21-year-old Kurdish man named Abbas Hazgul raped a 14-year-old Japanese girl in Kabuki in Saitama Prefecture. He should have been sentenced to 5 years in prison, but thanks to a liberal judge, Abbas Hazgul was only sentenced to 1 year and was postponed. This is him. Yep. That guy raped a 14-year-old. All right. Meanwhile, Japanese women are falling for the trap. Let me pull up the... All right. So Japanese women are converting to Islam and have no idea about the religion they're converting to. Quote, you don't need to obey others. Beyond 90.
上司と部下の関わりとか人を大切にするっていう文化があるんで、イスラムの中ではオベイしないといけないのはアッラーだけ。人に対して人に対して服従する必要はないし。अगर वो मानती है तो ठीक है, नहीं मानती तो आप इसको ये थोड़ी कि आप उसको जगह फेंक दें या आप उसको कत्ल कर दें। 対して服従する必要はないし。पहले प्यार से समझाना है, दूसरी दफा सख्ती में हल्का हाथ से मारना है। 対して服従する必要はないし。हल्का सा मार भी सकते हैं। अगर आप अखबारात में देखें तो यही चीज़ है। 例えば日本って上司と部下の関わりとか。人に対して服従する必要はないし。
Jesus Christ, never play that again. You don't understand how hard it was for me not to just like yeet that from the stream.
Well, there you go. Even Random 11 is beyond pissed over this. That's how I interpreted that. All right, so they said the Kurds, the Japanese don't defend themselves, so let's break into their houses. Japanese house. Yeah, so apparently they used the Kanabo to defend their house. All right. In other news, the 10th Imperial Reform, just so you know, it's an election year in Japan as well. The 10th Imperial Reform Research Society was recently held. It's a nationalist group that aims to reclaim the emperor's divinity and reestablish state Shinto. In addition, Antifa have been trying to silence the Japan First Party in Kawasaki. Colonel Otaku Gatekeeper says they should be deported to the West if they love diversity so much, and shared this. I think you get the point. So yeah, Antifa's making their way to Japan as well. All right. Makoto Sakurai, the leader of the Japan First Party, had this to say: "For 20 years, we have been fighting against the Chinese, the Koreans, and more recently the Kurds. If foreigners infringe on Japan's interests, it's only natural that we will fight them." I just want to point out, for anybody who has not been paying attention, that World War III, that I've been talking about since probably podcast fucking 3, is on the horizon. There is not a single country on earth that is not feeling the tension right now. Meanwhile, a young politician named Ishimaru Shinji, who describes himself as an anti-immigration and anti-neoliberalism, has shown a lot of potential. So, Japanese Vivek Ramaswamy over here is getting some eyes on him. Meanwhile, the Tokyo governor, Yuriko Koike, chopped Minoru Suzuki on a plane. That is some Joe Biden energy right here.
That doesn't look like a plane. That's a
or
train.
a Hillary Clinton Pokemon Go to the polls moment. Hello, fellow kids. Look, I'm a wrestler. Wow.
That would be a train, not a plane.
What did I say? Did I say a plane?
Yeah, you did.
I slurred my speech. I haven't started.
Well, no, Japanese planes probably clearly have the same system going, right? They just stand up and hold the hand.
Right, anyway.
Oh no, is there a Jinken shit on
G-Con?
Yeah, whatever that thing is.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I got to do some research later to find out if there's a G-Con for airplanes.
Is that in Osaka? No, that's Tokyo, right?
Tokyo. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know in Osaka they have that thing where like if you pretend to shoot someone, like they'll go with it and they'll like fake getting shot.
Meanwhile, again, I just want to remind everybody, as we've covered before, Japan public broadcasting has to show every political candidate giving their speech on their public broadcaster, right? So we have seen NHK get called out. We have seen a guy in a soiled diaper strip half naked on live TV in Japan because you can do whatever the fuck you want, apparently. God's hero, Uchino Arai, a candidate in the Tokyo gubernatorial race, stripped during her official public television speech, asking viewers if they thought she was sexy. She asked them to add her as a friend on a messaging app line, and she pledged to respond to everybody.
可愛いだけじゃなくてセクシーでしょ。どう？やだ。そんな目で見ないで。
I just love
Sexy desho.
Wow.
I just love how the
And the
old
sign
woman in
language
the
is
back
gonna be
has
like,
to be like,
sexy.
am I sexy? So actually my friend that I work with, he went to the H3 podcast live show this last
I'm
Friday.
sorry for his loss.
Yeah, that's what I said. Apparently his wife really wanted to go. He was telling me though that he said Ethan Klein was way funnier in person than like the normal version of the show. They had an interpreter, a sign language interpreter, and he constantly would just mention the fact that like they have to translate every single thing I say, and they really don't have a choice one way or another. So if I say I just need to have a giant black cock in my mouth right now, and he looks over and they'll be like, like, so he was like going all out, like, and I'll continue to stroke them until they splooge all over me, and I'm bathing it, like just he was telling me that like mid-show, like every like 15 minutes he would just say something wildly inappropriate and look over to see them translate, right? Anyway, that's kind of what the vibes I was getting here. All right, so anyway, here's the question you might ask: who is this, right? What? Here's the full video of her full speech, which is about 6 minutes long. She's
Here's
running.
the problem.
I love this. She's running under the quote, "Watch my cute political speech broadcast party." So she clearly wanted to let people know she'd be giving an interesting TV speech.
I mean, I'm sure all the young Japanese men were like, "She has my vote. I don't know who she is or what she's."
I gotta see
Here's
this
the
voice
problem.
again.
She has to say you have to register your vote to me to get my line information. She screwed it up. We have no reason to vote for her. We got the number.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe that's the opt-in, and then she sends you a dick pic or something, and then that's how you like. That's how
I will
you take it
retract
to
the dick pic if you vote for me.
So it says here, Uchino is affiliated with the NHK party.
Oh, I'm not voting for that.
And wait a minute, Reese. And in the recent NicoNico minor candidates debate, she pledged to appoint NHK party leader Tachibana as deputy governor of Tokyo. You know Tachibana. We know who Tachibana is. Don't you recall? Anti-NHK party accuses Japan's public broadcaster of concealing car sex adultery live on the NHK. This is our good friend, the hero Japan deserves, Takashi Tachibana, the one who constantly yelled that on NHK, that NHK was covering up adultery with car sex adultery in the street. Yeah. So she's going to make him governor or whatever. So she does have my vote. People are saying Shinzo Abe walked so Ushino Airi could leap, marry, and reproduce. Biden and Trump should take note. This is peak political performance. Definitely.
Please, I do not want to see Biden stripping at a debate.
The debates would have been a lot more interesting if Biden had stumbled over his words and taken a stop off. Just imagine this 80-year-old grandpa body like, "You want to go, son?" Like, oh. All right, last thing about current state of Japan, just because I want to close these tabs. Movement to abolish red and white teams at elementary school sports days. No winners or losers. Cheering to go, go for yourself. We're eliminating drive, ambition, competition, all the things that make capitalism work. Funny how it's always something that undermines that aspect of things, isn't it? Oh, are we gonna? I'll wait.
Oh, crap. Sorry. I thought we still had Go Go Fuck Yourself from Inspector Gadget and the Fake You brand.
Oh, okay. A valiant effort on your part.
Anyway, so
Colonel Otaku Gatekeeper says, "No, this isn't the U.S. This is happening here in Japan. A new policy called No Winners, No Losers is going to be implemented in elementary schools across the country that will abolish red and white teams, thereby removing competition in running races."
What are you talking about? They're not getting rid of the red. Get it, commie? No.
Sounds pretty like propaganda to me.
Yeah. All right, pickups. Who's got pickups?
Yeah.
I've got to pick up. I've got to pick up. I've got to pick up. Hey.
The pickup signal.
This pickup was meant to be canceled. And then I got an email saying, "Hey, it's ready to ship."
Oh no.
Fuck me. Okay, well, I guess I'm paying for another. You know what they say about
Wow,
rabbit?
I like it already.
Belial from 7 Mortal Sins that you see why I had to pick her up. I was like,
I don't understand this talk about it's supposed to be canceled though.
This is the second time that's happened.
Yeah, and the first one I sold. This one I'm not selling. The first one was the one from Ayakashi Triangle that I was like, yeah, I'll pick it up, and then I'm like, no, you're not staying. I don't have the room. So yeah, I had to pick up Belial because I mean the outfit already just sells it. On top of that,
like it looks really well sculpted and everything, but my only problem with it is the skin tone feels super flat.
Yeah, it is a bit flat, but
If you know how to dry brush, you might go in and kind of like add that extra detail in the crevices.
right. But I don't know how to do dry
Yeah.
brush. I gotta be honest.
I want to file it.
I don't think he'd be
know
dry
how.
after seeing that figure. I mean, what?
Yeah, no. And the best part is you'll have to join our Discord. I mean, everybody here is joined, but she's a cast off, so the top comes off. Although, hot take, I think she looks better with the top on because the suit, like her being topless, just looks kind of weird. If that makes any sense, it's just kind of awkward.
Because the suit actually. It's meant to hold up the jiggly, so when you get rid of it,
what
it looks
another
like
friend
they're
of mine said.
suspended.
It's the fact that they weren't like one of them wasn't like lopsided. It was like they're both just perked up.
They're both still perky without.
I don't see it in the Discord, but I'll take your word for it.
No, I'm going to put it in the Discord. I haven't had time because I had to pull her out right before the podcast because it's like I didn't have time to like take photos because my fucking phone is a piece of shit.
Greenline's part of the hashtag pullout game, apparently.
Yes.
Paul game strong.
I mean, I've seen the results of Brad's predicament, so I'm part of the pullout gang. Yes.
Wow.
Whoa. Whoa.
Jeez, that was brutal.
Shots fired.
Randy, why'd you say that?
Why don't we get invited to Uncle Greenline's parties? It's like, well, kids.
Shots fired on the chest. Clearly, he knows where to aim.
All right, I'm just pouring my drink.
Wow, and now the ASMR. Wow.
Yeah, he's pouring his alcohol because of his damn kids.
No,
I don't mean that. I mean the sound effects to what he's
that was the energy
describing.
drink.
That's the shot. The sound of the shots just getting shot everywhere.
All right, Val picked up the Silent Hill HD collection.
After you
guys,
said that.
Yeah,
was the
you
one
know how I'm
shouldn't
always
get.
talking about how the teeth textures load on the eyeballs and stuff. Yeah, so that's the one you bought. I hope that was the intention. You know, I gotta see this. You know, I hope you enjoy it though. And then Sanguine
Like
Kagura, right?
Japanese.
Is it censored?
Well, it's the Japanese one, so well. To be fair, maybe it is censored by default. But I don't know. That might be why he got the Japanese one.
No, this is Neptunia, isn't it?
No, that is
it
Senran Kagura.
No, it looks like Senran Kagura.
X Neptunia. That's
Is it a
Neptunia over
crossover?
here.
I can't. Yeah, Nep. Yeah, holy shit, that is Nep because of the damn sticker.
Yeah, it's a.
I couldn't tell at first.
It's a crossover. Interesting.
Best crossover ever.
Bobby Hill picked up The Girl Who Leapt Through Time.
Who says it's out of print, but like it's getting reprinted by another company. So
Yeah,
is it
Yeah,
technically
but the
out of
version he
print?
picked up is the out of print one.
Yeah, but at that point,
It
like,
has digital HD ultraviolet copy. Okay,
Which doesn't even work anymore.
are we sure? Yeah.
No.
you can't get that with the new one. Okay.
You can't get it at all with the old one either.
Seb picked up the Japanese Disappearance of Haru Suzumiya. Bobby Hill also picked up Urusei Yatsura OVA series.
Oh damn it!
Reese
I
picked
was
up-
so mad when I saw that those have rounded corners
Oh,
because the
man.
movies don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like no matter what company it is, they are
screwed.
determined to just raw dog your asshole as a collector.
I think Funimation is in some ways more consistent in some cases than Discotech. Like to their detriment with One Piece, as we've discussed. Like
Mhm.
they're at least the same
Yeah.
height and whatever.
I'm more irritated about like the shit we talked about last podcast would be the beginning season 2 getting a premium. Like what
The
the
first one has a
fuck?
premium.
Yeah, the first one has an oversized, disgusting premium.
The second one's the same, is it not?
No, it's like a regular box set one.
The first season had the discs inside of an art book,
Fucking disgusting.
like a coffee table book. I picked up Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. That was it.
I swear, you're using only like 40 or 30% of the photo is the Luigi's Mansion. The rest of it is your pickup blanket.
Show off his bed.
Lance picked up Nico Robbins' JoJo pose. Yes, because I'm beautiful.
That is Boa Hancock, actually.
Is that's who it is? Boa Hancock? Well, I was.
Yes.
It's presumably from the One Piece card game.
I was
I'm
close.
guessing.
All right. Anyway,
Funniest thing I've heard
I hear
from Lance is like, oh,
fireworks.
these cards are super expensive. I had to like one of them was like $30, and I'm like, dude, you have never fucking like collected actual fucking cardboard, man. It gets disgusting.
yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously. Cool. All right. Well, let's move on here. So, you guys recall we talked about Tooru Furuya had recently come out and apologized for hitting a woman, the worst thing he could have ever done in his entire life, and also caused her to have an abortion. That was an afterthought in the apology. So they say here that female fans are heartbroken by his infidelity recasting him. But actually, he chose it. So
Yeah. Man, Sabu cannot catch a break in
I
one
know, right? Although now it actually kind of makes sense for him to be recast in the English version. Well, his voice changed in Japanese, so we were just being consistent.
Yeah, we were thinking ahead of time, even though it happened like many years earlier.
So news that Seiyu Furuya Tooru Furuya, known for his roles like Amuro Ray in Gundam, will be stepping down from his voice acting roles as Furuya Ray in Detective Conan and Sabo from One Piece, caused many fans to be heartbroken, with people wondering if Amuro is next. How many times does Amuro Ray show up in Gundam these days?
I mean, was he
Maybe
not
Gundam
in, like...
Origin?
Well, no, there was that what the new one that's pre-ordered on Crunchyroll. What's that one called? Doan's Island.
Doan's Island.
Cuckoo's
All right, you got me there. The man admitted to infidelity and dating violence. Dating violence. That's a new band name. In May, and many shocked at the veteran Seiyu's actions. With many shocked at the veteran Seiyu's actions. But it seems that the consequences that he decided to bear were also too much for the people who had grown to love the characters he voiced. In particular, Furuya Ray, as well as his other name, Amuro Tooru, is a direct reference to the voice actor and his most famous character, which is why it hurt especially deeply. This is what Furuya Tooru had to say. The actions I have taken on this matter has led to a lot of trouble and worry for everyone, as I have deeply hurt the image of beloved characters in Detective Conan and One Piece, as well as the people related to the works and all the fans supporting it. I have stepped down.
Conan gives people forced abortions. How could he?
Yes. Imagine that's the next episode of Detective Conan. It was you
who aborted the child.
You're the one who caused the abortion. And your real name is Furuya Ray.
Well, no. Canonically, what will happen is Conan will make Rachel or whatever his name get an abortion.
Ronmaru? Is that her name?
Yeah,
Ron Mori. Anyway, I have stepped down from the roles of Furuya Ray and Sabo as the only form of repayment I believe I can do, after thinking for a long time on the matter. I would like to once again apologize to all that I have caused trouble for. I am deeply sorry. Nihon no Torendo. Trending. Okay, trending in Japan. So it was trending in Japan. The news in response, as well as the subsequent deletion of his Twitter account, caused Moody Moody, I can't take this, to trend in Japan. That's Moody Moody. I think Moody
Money.
I think Moody Moody actually means it can't be helped. That's like I give up. Fuck it. I give up. Like With many simply not able to imagine anyone else taking the iconic roles, it's also prompted some fans to re-examine whether voice actors should be as deeply entrenched in the character interpretation as they are to this day. Honestly, it probably to Japan is like when we were kids and Steve from Blue's Clues got replaced by Joe. A dark day was had. All right. Let us talk. Blast them up. Got 200 backers to help it fail. Wow. Go make Shoot 'em Up 2 and make it not anti-gun this time. How about that? All right. In live action news, a legendary Street Fighter film is going to premiere on March 20th, 2026. It amazes me when details about a movie come out like this, where it's like, we know the exact date in 2 fucking years when this movie's going to come out.
Huh. But
we don't know who's in it, what it's going to be called. We don't know if it's an animated movie or a live action one. So Legendary previously announced its acquisition of the film and television rights to the series. Back in April 2023, they announced their acquisition of film and television rights to Capcom Street Fighter series. Now, while there aren't further details about the film itself, Sony has set the feature for a March 20th, 2026 premiere. Video game movies may be hot right now, are they? But this one has a tough act to follow. Have you watched Street Fighter 2, the anime movie, lately? It still whips. And I'll also go up to bat for 1994's much maligned live-action Street Fighter film starring Jean-Claude Van Damme. Beyond that, the Street Fighter, The Legend of Chun-Li film, Barf, followed in 2009 with Kristen Krug in the lead. And there was also the Street Fighter 2V anime series in 1995 and the endearingly goofy American cartoon series from 95 to 97. Capcom's game series is running from 1987 Street Fighter, which is followed by the huge influential Street Fighter 2. And then wow, none of this is worth reading at all. There is nothing, literally nothing beyond the headline was important. All right, anyway. Okay, in other live action news, there's new cast announcements for live action One Piece. I have never in my life heard of any of these characters ever, so just throwing that out there.
The characters or the actors?
Both, actually.
Because that Mr. 3 is a
guy.
Yeah, he was in Dark Knight, Batman movie.
He was also in Ant-Man.
Yeah, and he was also in Suicide Squad.
That's right.
Doesn't ring a bell. What do you think of the casting?
I mean, so far I think they all look pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Like
if
visually.
they lighten up the skin of that guy, he'll be a perfect match. Hold up. That's reminding me of that.
Considering they are the same tone, yeah.
That's reminding me of the Trump and Barack Obama.
Yeah.
Like they take a sample of the skin.
At that. What was that? Was
Trump
podcast 42. Fuck,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Just looking at that, dude. I'd pull it up, but we don't currently have a doc for that podcast. That's the reason I'm rewatching it. Is I'm retroactively creating it. Oh, wow. That's funny. Yeah, there was once upon a time we looked at a picture that had Obama and Trump, and it had like a picture of a circle on their skin,
like a
and
color
like a
picker.
bigger circle next, like so you could see the color, right? And like Trump's was like 10 shades darker than Obama's because they
it's like Trump is the blackest president.
They sampled his from like the shadow underneath his cheek, and they sampled Obama's from like the highlight. So he looked white and Trump looked black. That was fucking hilarious. Oh boy, good times. All right, so in other news, we got more cast characters here. I don't know any of these people either. I think I've seen Clive Russell in things before. This guy looks
I don't think he's got the chin hair for it. Any of them.
He kind of looks like Woody Harrelson. The guy on the right.
Yeah, I guess a little.
That guy's head doesn't look like a watermelon enough.
He's got like quite a hairline going. And then we got one
It'll
more.
be
group.
under a Viking hat, so it won't matter.
I don't know who any of these people are either.
I
But
have to. I was curious
That
about
guy's
going
head
back.
isn't triangle enough.
Go
Well,
back.
that's just his hair. The original season 1 had it intended to be up to
East Blue.
yeah, fully East Blue. So
Mm-hmm.
what's the last island they go to before?
I
Greenline,
think in
help
the
me.
show they ended with
Rogue Town.
Long Park.
Yeah, there you go, Rogue Town. So they're about to go to Rogue Town, but in the original schedule, they were gonna cover like up to Reverse Mountain, which is right after Rogue Town. Smoker and Tashigi are both characters that would have been in Rogue Town. So I'm wondering if they were originally cast back then, and these are the same cast being put forward again. If they hid the casting, because Smoker even showed up in the end credits.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, okay.
For like 2 seconds, he was like he pounded a table or something like that. And so so I'm just curious if the casting changed, if it's the same casting, if they announced them before, if they held it secret. I don't remember.
I guess we could look into that later. Tashigi looks gorgeous though. The actress here. I don't know who she is in the show or if it's going to matter.
She
I thought for half a
nuts.
second that was Robin's cast, and then it's like, wait, that's not Robin.
Okay.
She is the most like obnoxious character ever.
Yeah,
you're making me think of that.
It also doesn't help that in Funimation's dub, she's voiced by Monica Rial, but
the hits just keep on coming. Huh?
Is Smoker's right hand lieutenant, so to speak, and she looks stupidly familiar to Kuina, Zoro's childhood friend, and there's like some parallels.
I thought the point was that she secretly was.
I honestly think so too, but I have no idea what the fuck Oda's planning with that. Like, I don't know.
Based on the live action casting, I don't think so.
It's been 1,118 chapters, and that plot point, if it was ever going to happen, I don't think it's happening now because it's too late.
It's not going to happen. It would have happened in like fucking Wano or something, but
they'll make a side story movie after they end the show and they still want to make money. All right. Anyway. Wow.
Yeah, like I said, I like the casting so far, so hopefully they keep it up. I'm curious if they will get to Chopper and reveal his CG form or lack thereof, CG form, however he'll look in the show.
Yeah, it's just going to be a practical puppet.
I fuck with that.
Possibly.
Let it happen, I guess. I'm down for it.
I just love it if we have like a Master Yoda puppet Chopper.
Or like the Dark Crystal style.
Yeah. I mean, he's in the show enough that they
it
better
would save
nail
them a shit ton of money to just half-ass it as a joke. It'll be interesting to see what they do. All right. Streaming news. Lupin the Third's Kabuki stage play, or I guess not even a stage play, just the Kabuki play, is going to stream worldwide with English subtitles in August on their YouTube channel. Watch party when? The bullet feels a little out of place.
Wow. Yeah, you can watch that on your own.
Yep. Me and Reese are going to have a private watch party.
I might dip out probably 5 minutes in.
Fujiko's a man. Pass. Like. All right, so Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba Hashira Training Arc English dub release date announced. Randy, this is for you. Today.
Oh, there you go. Woohoo!
Yeah, it came out today. So the English dub,
But it's going to air weekly.
Yeah.
Yeah. After the season is over, starts putting out the English stuff. Great. All the
hate-
hype is gone.
Right?
I mean,
stupid
I
fuck.
still remember the days though where we had to like wait fucking years for a dub. So
Yeah, it's better than a year.
but I mean, I do agree that it should have been quicker than this. But yeah,
This is like
There
when
were some
Dragon Ball
weeks-
Super Broly came out, and we still hadn't watched the rest of Dragon Ball Super because we were dub waiting.
That was a lot different. But
Yeah, a lot different, but equally annoying.
well, yeah.
yes.
But oh man, now I forget what I was gonna say.
I think the Tournament of Power had just started when Broly came out.
Scroll down. No, lost it. I don't know what I was gonna say anymore.
New dub episodes airing weekly.
And nothing of value was lost.
All right. Her teeth look creepy. And her
That's what I
eyes
was gonna
look
say.
creepy.
There were some seasons where they were airing the dub episode the same week as the subtitle. Like it was, they came out on the same day.
The same day.
Player?
Yeah,
They did it with like Akiba's Trip back in the day. That was like one of the first ones they did it with.
and they did it with My Hero as well. And then they'd get to
Well,
with My Hero,
I-
they'd get to the
I-
break week, and then they'd
I-
be a week behind.
Look, I
from then
think-
on.
I think hold on. What the difference is, this is dubbed by Bang Zoom in California, and not by Funimation's or
I was
whatever
going to say,
Texas. So
because Aniplex owns Demon Slayer, and Sony owns Crunchyroll and Aniplex. You'd think that they'd have a little bit of room to get the shit early. Like,
Maybe I'm misremembering on the Demon Slayer one then.
maybe a bunch of the voice actors were like not in LA, like
Who
to
knows?
dub it.
in other news, Shoko Nakagawa is sings virtual reality movie Mobile Suit Gundam Silver Phantom theme song. Okay, I just want to show it to you. The song is titled Across the World. Do you want to know what there's not a single shot of in this entire trailer?
The world.
The fucking
world.
world. The whole
The-
goddamn thing takes place in outer
world, though?
space.
The world.
The world.
Across the world. Come on. That's what you get for putting an anime on MetaQuest. Yeah, so this is the one that's the shitty VR one that Facebook is releasing.
Yeah, you'd think that they would like upplay the VR or call it like something instead of
Also,
SF. Have
the
like
way
this-
I didn't have like shared with audio for you to hear it. This song is as cringe as Inuyasha's "I Want to Change the World."
That's a great song.
Hey, I have nostalgia for that song.
Across the world. All right, Nintendo says it's aware of recent leaks and has taken steps to prevent them. So we previously talked about this a little bit, about the Nintendo had uploaded videos to their YouTube channel that were labeled private, but a Google employee was able to see them and started leaking information about upcoming games and stuff.
What a
A
hero.
A recent report claimed a Google employee had accessed private videos. Nintendo has said it's aware of recent online leaks of its game announcements and claimed that it's taking steps to prevent them from happening in the future. During the company's annual shareholder meeting on Thursday, transcribed by a Twitter user nstyles, Nintendo directors were asked specifically about a recent report that several recently leaked Nintendo announcements allegedly originated from a Google employee who accessed private videos in the Switch maker's YouTube account. Responding, the directors said they were aware of the media reports and claimed that Nintendo has been working with external companies to diagnose security leaks. The company has introduced new measures to its security systems, it said, and it's also working to educate employees about IT security. Nintendo leaks have become a prominent topic in recent weeks after the report about potential Google leaks. A prominent Nintendo leaker locked their social media account after they revealed the source of the information was an employee of Nintendo in Japan. Pioro was a well-known social media user who regularly leaked Nintendo Direct announcements before their official publication. In a new report on popular leakers on Bloomberg, it was noted that Pioro was uncharacteristically quiet ahead of this month's Nintendo Direct. It was suggested that the leaker could have been getting their info from Nintendo store pages since pre-orders were not present for June's livestream. Oh.
This guy is so stupid. Jason Schreier DMs him on Twitter and is like, care to, because of this rumor that some pages didn't have pre-order pages and right away like they normally would. And again, like you just heard, no leaks had come out, and normally leaks would pop up, right? And so people are like, well, maybe it is, maybe it's this. So this is a rumor going around, and Jason Schreier DMs this person and is like, hey, would you care to like comment? And he's like, yeah, basically it is a person behind the scenes at in Japan at Nintendo who has access to back end stuff. And then Jason Schreier like quotes him and says like basically that it wasn't quite like verbatim that way, but anyway, and then he comes out on Twitter and he's like, I didn't know he was gonna quote me. What were you gonna be expecting? Anyway, but that's separate than the YouTube thing, but yeah.
Anyway, in other news, NicoNico video site has been hit by a cyber attack and is remaining offline through July. I've been sitting on this for a week, by the way. We almost covered this last podcast. So this has been it's going to be offline for over a month. The website affiliated under publisher Kadokawa Corporation, including the NicoNico video platform, have suffered a cyber attack and will remain offline while investigation is underway. Both Shigetaka Kurita, CEO of NicoNico and COO of Dwango, and Keiichi Suzuki, CTO of NicoNico Service Headquarters, appeared in a new video to apologize for the cyber attack and the service interruption. I think it's hilarious that they had to appear on YouTube when NicoNico Doga is the Japanese YouTube, right? But their site's down, so they're so they have to like host their video on their competitor's platform to apologize for the cyber attack.
Yeah, just post it on YouTube, Twitter.
It's a humiliation ritual. What happened to Reese?
There you go. There you go.
There he is. According to Kadokawa, subsidiary Dwango was hit by a cyber attack of unknown origin, targeting the NicoNico platform on June 8th. The service is suspended for at least 1 month to determine the cause and to fix the breaches in security. For now, you can access a new version of the video sharing platform, NicoNico Doga Re-Temporary, though it's very limited and region locked to Japan like the original platform. Dwango has added popular videos from the early to mid 2000s and plans to add more, though the platform has few features, just like when the platform first launched years ago. Other of Kadokawa's subsidiaries, such as their manga publishing platform, were also affected, which could affect future manga chapter releases. The list of suspended services include NicoNico Doga, NicoNico live streaming, NicoNico channels, and other services within the NicoNico family. NicoNico account login to external services. So like if you log in through your Gmail to use a website, it's kind of like that. Like in Japan, you could log in through your NicoNico account. Music monetization, Dwango ticket, select Dwango JP store services, remote N prep school, the services for the remote learning N and S high schools have already been restored. Kadokawa said that the cyber attack used ransomware, leading to them making the decision to disconnect their servers due to the ransomware hacker trying to remotely spread malware. As scheduled, all scheduled programming on NicoNico are therefore halted until the end of July. So a little bit of extra news here. The situation started on June 8th when NicoNico went down for emergency maintenance. On June 10th, it was additionally revealed that the damage under the systems was so severe the site required a full reconstruction. The cyber attack included ransomware that encrypted several of their machines. In order to prevent further spread, the physical power cables for the cloud servers were fully cut, leading to a large loss of functionality. Currently, the video system, including all the past uploaded videos, are safe. In addition, new updates here, Kadokawa ransomware attack exposes personal documents and more. So imagine that Google gets hacked. How much information does Google know about you? Through your Gmail, through all that stuff, right? That's basically what's happened in Japan. More details regarding the ongoing ransomware situation affecting Kadokawa and Dwango have come to light, with people claiming to be ransomware group Black Suit threatening a full release of all private documents, legal documents, and more by July 1st. That's tomorrow. This includes documents that directly expose employees working at the company, including photos and names, driving licenses, and all other identification documents they might have provided the company over the years. For the common users, the group also claims that their browsing history on Kadokawa websites and NicoNico, email addresses, and even more will be included as part of the leak. This presumably is doubly as serious for talent or contributors working for Kadokawa or on their platforms, as their personal information will be leaked as well. A total of 1.5 terabytes of data was pulled from and encrypted on Kadokawa's servers. Fuck, man. Can you imagine? Like, I can't think of, so like, let's just say, right? Let's just say that YouTube also owned YouPorn, right? Then the data gets leaked, and everybody's browsing history gets leaked. Right? That's basically what Japan is experiencing, and a lot of people on Japan that are social media creators, they don't, disclose even their names. They wear a mask. Like you see girls play the piano, and they don't even show their face on their YouTube channels. Also, they get half naked.
They just show their boobie.
Yeah, they show their boobie. All right, I haven't been looking at the chat at all.
By the way, we're getting called out in chat because, well, we haven't checked chat.
Look at it all. Okay, forgot to mention before. It's confirmed by the way you don't need the Joy-Cons. Oh, okay, to play the online for Jamboree. That's also awesome. What is this? Also, does that show up? Oh, cool, it does. Japan can save themselves by staying as Japan as they are. Saying otherwise is like saying the U.S. should be like Brazil.
You heard it. Japan, by adopting the toilets, means they're going to start localizing things poorly.
The U.S. is like, isn't like the U.S. is like a melting pot of a bunch of other cultures. So, I mean, does that really apply to specifically the U.S.? Because it's like, well, we're next to Mexico. We're next to fucking. It's like saying.
Canada, well, no, he's just saying that they're going to influence Japan to become woke or something because they're going to use Western
No, I get
toilets
that, and it
something.
works for like Japan. It works for like Germany. It works for, but like comparing it specifically to like the US is kind of like weird because it's like we're like a hodgepodge of different cultures.
Yeah, we'll address that again later. I'll just throw something in there. Luigi the Mouse 64 supports gym bloomers for the sake of sex dimorphism. It is setting apart to know if the person is male or female without needing to ask. Shirts, pants, and suits are for the males.
Right.
Blouses, skirts, and dresses are for the females. I found an example from Ibis Paint that males have outward knees and feet, and females have inward knees and forward feet. They have the example for like character designing in real life people. Huh. Doesn't even say hello to people in the chat before moving on to talking about topics. I'm so sorry. It'll never happen again. It'll happen next week. Sorry. Public drinking beer is a problem because the people would run into the street and get hit by cars. I think Shinjuku is known for having drunk people. Yeah, well, I don't know. They should drink safely in a pod like me. I'm setting such a good example by drinking it.
Yeah, and by getting more dehydrated and more hot.
Yeah, of course.
Being cool.
You can't get more hot.
I took this out of the freezer. It's actually nice. All right. Hey, the Kotsuchi. Oh, Kotsuchi can sit like a Yankee. Really sick since the Japanese women are not honoring themselves as Japanese women. So I was thinking about this actually, about the concept. Let me pull up a tweet real quick. Got it right over here. Let me pull up a tweet. Here we go. I am always in the mood to just shoehorn random shit into our topics.
Tabs.
So I can close the tab.
Apparently.
Fuck. Okay. So, thank you. So, Mark Kern had tweeted this. Found it. This is the guide that was lauded in 2016 by a DC Comics artist. The literal blueprint every AAA game and comic now uses to de-feminize characters. Patient zero of woke feminist design. This isn't a conspiracy theory. It's what they wanted to push. They succeeded, but tanked sales. How to De-Objectify Women by Renee DeLiz. As an artist, what can I consider if I want to de-objectify and add power to female characters? Here's the thing.
Give her abs and biceps.
Here's the thing that I recently had an epiphany on. What they're doing when they make women look like men, they pretend they're making the women more powerful. But what they're actually doing is they're taking women's power away. Because women have a different power set than men do. Men have physical strength and women have sex appeal. Women can use sex appeal extremely effectively. And they have some aspect of power and pride in their sex appeal. So by removing it and making them look like trannies, they're actually subverting women's inherent power by encouraging them to lose their power, to give it up in order to look like some random dyke.
In order to have physical power.
Which they don't even have. To delude them into
So it's like a half step.
Yeah. What it is it's a dangling of the keys, a nice little jostling, like, hey, look over here, right? Don't you want power? Yeah, well, throw away your sexy lingerie and put on a pair of overalls because now you're powerful. But in actuality, what they've done is they've tricked women into giving up all of their power in exchange for a perception of being as strong as men by just being bitter and upset all the time. Instead of actually, what's the phrase that they use? Like the strength in your power, or the, like glowing in your power, whatever they use, that phrase of like feeling, vibing with your power, whatever they use. Like, so yeah, it's like they've actually tricked women, or society at large, into believing that they can have man's power, right, which is inherent biological power, right, that they can have that, which they can't. It's impossible. The only way you get that is to be born a man and then transition to a woman and looking like this hideous mess, right? And so they've tricked women into giving up the power that they did have, I think. So anyway, what do you guys think?
I agree.
And that sounds like
Yeah.
Stick to the stuff on the left.
Taking away women and just taking them to men.
Yeah, a dude with tits does not
not even. You're just it's a half foot in, half foot out, so you're not really selling in either area.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, so back to
back to the screen share.
Japan should deport those criminal aliens. I thought the Japanese were skilled at homemade firearms. Why bother using konobo?
Oh my.
Are the Japanese like skilled at homemade firearms? Well,
That's
I mean, I guess Shinzo Abe's assassin. Yeah, that guy was pretty skilled. I think NHK showed a man in a dress in kids content before. They deserve the boycott. Women do not look cute in diapers either. I don't know where that came from, but I agree.
Yeah.
I feel like this is literally the only topic that he seems to veer back towards, no matter what we're talking about. Like,
he has a message in his heart, and the world needs to hear it. Even trophies can show you lose at something. Yeah. Oh, that'd be amazing. That is honestly what that is. A participation trophy is just a you lose trophy. I got a gold medal. And what? Failing.
Losing.
King of Fighters 13, Blade Strangers, Under Night, In Birth, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Rescue Team DX, and Kirby of the Stars Wii Deluxe look the best with 2D characters on top of 3D backgrounds. I don't know where the fuck that comment comes into play with anything we talked about yet. 3D characters in video games just do not look like anime characters. Kotobukiya are able to make the past Pokemon character figures look like their artwork counterparts. The characters can be voiced by other people anyway. Mamoru in Sailor Moon Crystal is voiced by a different actor. It's funny. Random 11 and I were talking about the fact that Vic voiced Sabo in One Piece, right? So they've removed him, and Tooru Furuya voices Sabo in One Piece, and he's removed himself, right? So we were talking about I wonder if Vic voiced any other roles. Yeah, I wonder if Vic voiced any other roles that Tooru Furuya voiced. So Random 11 was saying I think he might have voiced Edward Elric or whatever, like Tooru Furuya did. So I go to ChatGPT and I ask hey, what roles did Vic Mignogna voice in where the Japanese was voiced by Tooru Furuya? And fucking ChatGPT doesn't even pick up the literal one we know, which is freaking Sabo, and instead says, Tooru Furuya voiced Yamcha. And Vic Mignogna in some iterations may have voiced Yamcha.
May have. They don't even know.
What was the other one? It was Yamcha and it was somebody else. It's Vic doesn't even voice that character. Let me see what it said. Hold on.
And for the record, he was not Edward.
No.
Yeah, Edward was voiced by a woman.
Yeah, it was Tuxedo Mask. It said that Vic Mignogna voiced Tuxedo Mask in Sailor Moon Crystal, which I don't think is true. But we'll see. Where are we? Damn, I love that character from Conan. Will be weird hearing it differently. Oh, that sucks. Sorry about that. He also appears in Gundam games. Oh, that's true. Amuro, right? That's a good point. Yeah, Amuro will still show up in the games forever. Anime are for Japan, not Netflix. Netflix should never own Japan nor anything. Okay. Oda remember stuff forever. We'll get to that plot point eventually. Like literally the end credits roll in the final episode of One Piece. He found the fucking One Piece, you know? And then it's like it's showing where the characters go after that. And then the Tashigi or whatever her name is, it's like, by the way, I'm Kuina the whole time. Like, that's the last one.
Yeah, they're in bed. They're in bed together, sleeping, and he's like, "Oh, by the way."
Yeah. You have to make anime into live action to make it easy to get people into anime. Showing the anime as they are is how you get potential anime fans. Okay. Led Zeppelin does
Zora's
not
gonna hook up with that Puro girl. Hollow. Whatever
Randy,
her name is.
Verona? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I need you to use Udio or Suno and write me a Led Zeppelin Magical Girl movie soundtrack. Led Zeppelin does not have a Magical Girl movie, and they managed to be one of the greatest rock music bands of all time worldwide. Look, man, you are discounting the possibility that if they did have a Magical Girl movie, they could be even better. Went to the loo. Have you acknowledged the chat yet? No. Sorry. Solution, do not put hidden data in the video games. Oh.
It's not in the
Oda
video
is tortured
games.
by Netflix. Going offline is safe.
The hidden data was in it wasn't even hidden data. The thing with the YouTube Google stuff is they were like preloading videos to like trailers to launch at like, on Tuesday at 5, launch this trailer.
Yes.
So someone in the back end just saw that and was like,
for Nintendo, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So the videos were uploaded. They weren't made public. They were scheduled. When you make a scheduled video, it is the same as it being private, right? Mm-hmm. So if you make a video unlisted, then people who have access to the link can see it, but nobody else can see it. It doesn't show up in search, right? But for it to be scheduled, the video treats it as though it's private. So if they uploaded a video for the Nintendo Direct that is going to go live at a certain time or something like that, then it's going to show as private to everybody else. So the only way to be able to see a private video is if you are logged in as the account that is producing that video, right? So, but if you're on the back end of YouTube as a Google employee, then you theoretically could still see it.
Yeah. And just to be clear, it wouldn't have been for the Direct because the Direct is live, but for any trailers that pop up after the Direct, which normally happen, is normally like the Direct happens at 10 and then like throughout
they
the
want
day,
they want those
videos.
They want those videos to be available to share immediately while the hype is up, so that people start promoting them and stuff and start getting the Also, currently the system is not great for the way I have things set up. Normally, when I do the show when I don't have everything in the pod, I have a standing desk that has a platform where my monitors are up higher, so I can see significantly more. In that setup, I invite the rest of the hosts here to interrupt me and put relevant comments on screen and have us address them during the article as much as you want, so that we don't have to do this. So I stop getting called out. NicoNico, no offline backups.
Called out.
The Trieth is to become LinkedIn.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's a shame for the content creators, though. This is why you don't store logs from the beginning of the site's inception. At least store them offline. You can still use the arcing head with tall and round eyes together when wanting to make cute human characters. This is the whole body that defines the sex. Oh. Men in dresses and women in suits are limiting their freedom. Hana and Henri from Hug to, God damn it, Pretty Cure again. No, wait, what? Are wrong when saying boys can be princesses too, and limiting yourself is a waste. Wow. I'm sorry, as Pretty Cure's biggest fan, that must have really burned you up when that line came up. The clothes will not fit right, which is what I meant by limiting their freedom. Males' clothes are for males, and female clothes are for females, as male freedom and female freedom, respectively. Wow. And females get more freedom because they get to wear dresses that don't restrict their movements. Don't forget to like this content if you haven't subscribed to this podcast. Thank you, JT. Thank you. Remind everybody to subscribe to the podcast. Honestly, if I be real with you for a minute, we are currently at 2008 subs. We got to 2010 subs in fucking April 30th in podcast 255. And we have dropped all the way down to 2003 subs, and we're just trying to not keep falling. So please subscribe. Although everybody watching, I'm pretty sure is subscribed. So
better than subscribing, like the video and share.
And fund us on Patreon/YourMomsHouse.
People don't want to do that. Just share the link. That's easy.
Yeah,
share it with someone you know. And like the video.
Or hit the button to share the video, copy the URL, and then don't share it. It still improves our ranking in search. So if you don't have anybody to share it with.
There's only 2 likes right now on YouTube. Come on, guys. Hit that like button.
I need to drink.
If all the hosts would like the YouTube video, there'd at least be 5.
All right. I'll like the video. I'll take a bullet for the team.
How noble.
Yeah, all right. Thank you. JT Vega, a real MVP tonight. Okay, where's my screen share?
Gilzino says he watches on Twitch. Don't blame him.
If I don't see any likes on Twitch, you're fired. All right.
Does Twitch have likes?
Demon Slayer gets an anime film trilogy adapting the Infinity Castle arc. I gotta know, why did you call it Mugen
Castle?
And Infinity Castle?
Because we covered
Mugen is the Japanese word.
We covered this
your mic like cut out. It would not let you scream that.
Because there's a TV show called
I have like the same issue.
I'm so.
It's a subtitle though. It's like, come on, like
I know.
Come on.
That's the only reason I can think of.
There were
because I get so tired of when this shit happens.
Oh,
like, yeah, here's a.
Thank you for clarifying. Cool, TT. Yeah, so it's getting a trilogy. So there's 3 movies going to come out for the next arc.
Oh my god! And then all of those will make up the next season, right?
Right.
The arc is like 40-some chapters, and like the Mugen Train movie was, I think, 13 chapters.
Jeez.
So being like a trilogy, I mean, they can do it in a trilogy. So, like, if you're thinking, oh, they're not going to be able to get all the material, like
I mean, that's not our concern. Our concern is they're just going to split it into a bunch of episodes, then add like 2 seconds of extra.
It could have been. It could have easily been like a 1.5 core or 2 core season, easily.
No, it is going to be that.
Well, yeah,
it's just after.
I don't think they'll do that for this one.
Somebody said,
Bet.
I would have rather wanted a 25-episode season with weekly peak episodes instead of movies ending on cliffhangers, and those cliffhangers disturbing the hype of the fights. 3 movies for a 46-chapter arc is quite excessive and unnecessary. Preach.
I would have liked the first 2, but just the rest of the series have been a TV series format.
All right, back to this. Anybody have any more to say about Infinity Castle.
Nope, just the
Yeah,
fact that they
Moving
fucking
Castle.
And then what's the last arc gonna be? TV series for like one core?
Seriously. Absolute. I think it's significantly more likely that the final arc of the series is another movie. I bet you this is what they're going to do. They're going to do
final arc
3
is like
movies.
how long was the final arc?
Then it'll be 3 movies, whatever. The point
The final
hold
arc is
on, hold on.
22 chapters.
Yeah,
so they'll do 1.5 movies. The point is, this is what I think they're going to do.
it's another. It'll be another core. It'll be another core.
They're going to do 3 movies. Then they're going to do an entire season that is nothing but those 3 movies put to episodes. And then from there, they're going to do 2 more movies. And then the final season will be those 2 movies. Because it makes more money to put the movies in theaters and have them go wildly successful. The only problem is Mugen Train was a fluke. You released that shit at the tail end of COVID. That was when there was nothing to goddamn do. There was only that movie in theaters, and that's why it did so significantly well. And you made a show that appeared to be a kid it was a kid's show masquerading as a not kid show. Kids felt real cool having seen Demon Slayer because it was violent and gruesome and a little tiny bit sexual with the boobs. Anyway.
Entertainment District are.
Yeah. Anyway, so there you go. All right. Also, Don the Don, which G Kids is choosing to write as 3 words instead of 1. Apparently, Don the Don First Encounter invades theaters nationwide starting on April 13th. See the first 3 episodes on September. Did I say April? The fuck? I'm having a stroke already. On September 13th. Experience the first 3 episodes of the upcoming anime with special bonus content. Something tells me I need to film that bonus content. Because how many times have I gotten burned by not filming the bonus content when I talk about it in my first impressions?
I thought you said you
I
wouldn't
will
be
be
able to
in
make it.
September 13th, though. What's up?
I thought you said you wouldn't be able to make it.
I won't because I'll be in Vegas. But I assume it's going to show. That's just the opening day, right?
Should be a one night only.
It says starting, so that implies
That's fair.
further
Fuck,
showing.
I'll see it in Vegas if I can. All right. Don the Don Anime fights back in new second trailer visual. Do you have anything to say, Reese, about a certain someone?
Hot grandma.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa.
They took inspiration from what's
You know
that
they
girl from Zelda?
Yeah, the old lab person.
Yeah.
Here she is. Grams.
You know they just drew her without the wrinkles, Reese. You're delusional.
Gilf. Just
I'd smash.
yeah, Gilf, 100%.
So they're not the same girl, right? They're not the same guy, right? What's going on here? Are they the same girl and guy? I don't know. Anyway, moving on. I'm a noble on the brink of ruin, so I might as well try Mastering Magic anime debuts in January 2025. Wow.
Okay, Isekai number 700. Baby dragon grew up.
Hey,
Lucifer Fairy Tale came back.
Luigi the Meadow 64, how do you feel about the feet and knees of these characters? It's right up your alley.
Oh my god, her right leg is so much fatter.
The dimorphism is that's got to be really scratching that itch, huh? Characters dressed as women, dressed as men. You're all over this one. Happy for you. All right. Days with My Stepsister. TV anime reveals new key visual. Oh, shit.
Incest?
When his
Oh,
father
wait, sorry,
remarries,
technically not incest?
Wincest.
Oh, okay, it's technically not incest.
when his father remarries, Yuta Asamura winds up sharing a roof with his new stepsister, Saki Ayase, the hottest girl in his grade,
a roof.
and bed. Carrying the scars of their parents' troubled divorces. They vow to maintain a respectful distance. But what starts as cautious camaraderie
Of 1 millimeter.
blossoms into something deeper from shared experiences. Is it admiration, familial love, or something more? Is that a
Oh, it's
Twizzler
love,
in your
alright.
pocket? Or are you excited to see me, big brother? All right.
Step brother.
Yakuza Fiancé, Raisei wa Tanin ga I TV anime premieres in October 2024. Wow. How can you even see? Most of your eyes feel like they're covered. Oh, no. How do you like the dimorphism here? She's an hourglass. He's a brick.
Go back to the hourglass.
Uh-huh. I could practically see through her dress. Look at the line. Seriously, she's wearing like a sheen dress on top of her like naked body.
Well, it fits the top of her. Like she's wearing a sheer dress thing on the top too.
And
I'd say she's rocking it.
Julie, what's the name of this? What's the name of this? Is she watching?
It's premiering in October, but that is around her birthday, so we'll probably watch
Okay.
it.
Well, she'll have to tell us what the fuck that is, because I'm curious. Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of weird.
He's got sheer pants on.
Yeah. All right. We all know we would older Demon Nezuko.
He's saying we all would know we would smash the older Demon Nezuko when Nezuko had titties.
But then you got to deal with her like fang claws and shit.
Yeah,
Look,
She's not a stepsister though.
That's the appeal. It's a life and death battle.
Hold on.
I mean, Zenitsu's already gunning for it, so.
Hold on. I just gotta nonchalantly bring something up. Was it that podcast? No. It was much earlier than that, wasn't it? 124? Oh fuck, was it? It wasn't 118. I wasn't there for that podcast. One second. Nezuko. Nope.
Are you looking up some Rule 34 real quick?
Hold on, if I could only pronounce.
He's just curious, like Randy was last night.
I found it.
He didn't say no yet.
Look, man.
You got a guy's got to do.
Hold on. This is I'm an idiot. I'm copying it from. Listen, man. All I'm saying is.
Oh God.
I've had plenty of practice. What? You don't remember us covering this?
Wow.
I must have blocked it out from my memory.
I think we should stop scrolling right around there. Woo, okay. Okay. Anyway, back to this. So it says here, in an impossible to read format. There we go. Yoshino grew up. What?
Go ahead. Keep going.
Yoshino grew up the sheltered Yakuza princess of the largest crime family in Osaka, the Somei. Due to her resting bitch face and dangerous family, no man has ever approached her. When her grandfather signs a truce with the Tokyo-based Miyama crime family, he offers her up as a truce bride to the Miyama leader's grandson, Kirishima Miyama, Kirishima Miyama is popular, charming, and seems totally normal. But behind his smile is a violent sadomasochist who thirsts for her dominance even more when she impresses him with her moxie. Even though she knows how bad Yakuza can be, she's stunned by Miyama's viciousness. She can't turn him down with the East-West peace treaty on the line, so instead she steels herself to play ball. Weird.
Huh.
So if you thought it was a normal, like, Romeo and Juliet love story, you'd be sadly mistaken. It's a sadomasochist sex orgy.
Let me just add this one to my list real quick.
So yeah, Julie and I
So,
watched in October.
It sounds like smut, which is great for it's great for your.
And
That's gonna be great.
So we talked a little bit about Unnamed Memory. The one with the weird, like, drawing with her knee under the dress that looked funky. Season 2 has been announced, but more importantly, I noticed some stuff here that was interesting. Seeking to end a curse thwarting his lineage, Prince Oscar, great name, sets out on a quest that leads him to a powerful and beautiful witch, Tinasha, and he demands a unique bargain, marriage. Though unenthused by the proposal, she agrees to stay in his castle for a year while researching the spell cast upon him, but beneath her beauty lies a lifetime of dark secrets that soon come to light. Anyway, her body count gets revealed in season 2. All right, Let This Grieving Soul Retire anime announces an October 2024 premiere. Oh, what? The fucking character art is so goddamn small. All right. So we got this bitch.
Oh, I thought that was a white chick for a second.
Hey, look at that. Knees pointed inward, feet forward. He was right. Look at that. Luigi Bell 64-7. Whoever he's against 0. Look at that. Again. They're samurai pants. They're MC Hammer style, so maybe his knee is correct. And then this monster, this brick house of a man. Holy fuck.
Jesus.
What are you, a horse? What is that?
Who approved this?
Good lord.
They should just sub in that, like, a PNG of the actual voice actor overlaid on top of him just to make it slightly more bearable.
If you told me that this man had his knees cut off, like that guy in King of the Hill who, like, lost his legs in Nam, so they, like, removed from the knee down to the ankle and just connected the ankle to the end of his femur or whatever, right? That's what this guy looks like. His arm, he's a fucking gorilla. Look at how long his arms are.
Arms down to his knees.
Oh
my god, those yaoi hands too.
Yeah. All right. Mushoku Tensei, Jobless Reincarnation, is getting a 3rd season. Now, I haven't started watching the show, although I would love to. The buzz around the internet sounds like he's cheating on Roxy, the whore.
Well, I don't even want you guys to entertain the spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
Is Roxy the white-haired girl?
No.
No.
Damn, cheating on a lot of girls then, huh?
All I'll say is that in the newest season, he's talking about getting married. And
yes, that's what I'm talking about, yeah.
I had to drop the show.
Mm.
I couldn't handle that shit.
It is hard.
It's
a hard by proxy commitment. You're right.
I don't mind. I don't mind the whole thing with him, like, being in relationships or whatever, but him trying to get married when he's like 16 or however old he is, and I get like, you know, back in the time or whatever. In this time, when I'm watching it, it makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it.
Yeah, I got like the discomfort because he's like a 30-whatever-year-old basement dweller in a whatever's body.
It reminds me of like what you guys are talking about. It reminds me of A Sentence of a Bookworm had a scene where this like, how old was she? She had to be like 10, maybe 9, and she was like sold off into marriage to marry this like 50-year-old dude.
Well, does it treat that as a bad thing?
From the perspective of the main character, but like not really. I
But it's the main character, the 50-year-old man.
No.
Societally, it was normal.
But no, it was like it was a whiplash feeling of like, oh fuck yeah, we are in this time period of where that sort of thing happened, or roughly a.
Well, that actually comes off as like kind of an interesting plot point of like how we deal with this. Whereas in this show, it's like, I'm kind of hot for these girls or whatever. So that's
how
I watched. It didn't talk about that. It straight up was like, yeah, I'm getting married to this guy, and that's all they talked about. It was like, oh, okay, cool.
I watched Game of Thrones, right? And they had the scene where Joffrey marries Sansa, and they're supposed to go off and have sex.
Right,
I was fine with that actually. They portrayed it as like bad, and I'm not supposed to like
marriage,
put my mind in Joffrey's headspace here while I'm watching the show. I don't know, the way Jobless Reincarnation handles it, I'm not liking it. Having him like
just a
talk about
Gundam,
way more adult things than he should be, but anyway.
Cool T says, I think I read the Stepsister light novel. I think you watched the live action adaptation on the Hub. How character designing should be. The body defines if male or female. There is a reincarnated 7th Prince Season 2 planned out. It is a rebirth series, not a different world series. Lloyd, Albert, Jade, Tao, and Elise are cute characters.
Of course, you would know all of the details about the
even a little bit surprised that you are a fan of this reincarnated 7th Prince. Like, not even a little bit. Roxy is the blue hair. I read the light novel for Jobless, and the anime might skip context that makes some of the audience uncomfortable. That's unfortunate. I want to be uncomfortable. I want to see the proposal and the marriage.
And the consummation of the marriage.
Right. So G Gundam Project gets a new serialized scenario story on July 5th.
Cool. I finished the series. Ending was kind of cute, but the show still sucked.
Lies.
Huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you were thinking about stopping the podcast to go watch Greenline's commentary on Avatar The Last Airbender, clearly you don't need to, because his taste sucks.
Listen, I was falling into the camp at that last episode. The camp at the end was kind of fun. But overall,
where they fucking ride a goddamn horse inside the cockpit of fucking Gundam.
Yes.
Doesn't even make any sense.
The greatest moment in Gundam history.
It's a good thing you spoiled that, so when we see it, it's not as entertaining or shocking.
You haven't seen G Gundam yet?
No, I haven't.
Gundam Watch Club when?
Never, because it's 50 episodes. Oh my god.
Fucking it flies by. It's so entertaining.
It does not.
The ending,
Taco Gundam. Like
the last third of it slows down. But
yeah, thank you, Random. Oh, for fuck's sake, it was like, kill me. And then the villain was stupid. The villain was so stupid at the end. I hated the villain.
I don't even remember the villain.
See? It proves my point.
All right. G Gundam Project gets a new serialized scenario story on July 5th. It says here, Sunrise Bandai Namco Filmworks revealed on Wednesday that the special project for Mobile Fighter G Gundam anime is titled Kido Budoden G Gundam Gaiden Tenichi Tengaku. Tenchi, not Tenichi. Tenchi Tengaku. Tenchi. I don't know what Tenchi is. Tenchi is Angel.
With Tenchi Muyo?
Yeah. And will be serialized scenario story that will debut in the anime's official website on July 5th. So, the announcement indicates the project is a text story, but does not state the exact format. There is fucking artwork and everything with a new fucking female bitch figure here.
They made artwork and it's only text. It's only
text
fan
only.
fiction. I thought it might
Who
as well be
cares?
fan fiction.
The story is set before the final match of the 13th Gundam fight. The tournament recounted in the G
I was
Gundam
wondering
anime.
why the art was showing certain things that didn't make sense to me, having watched the series. It was like
when
that.
5 mysterious Gundams make an appearance, calling themselves the Dark Shuffle, G Gundam anime director Yasuhiro
Oh, that was another
Nakagawa
stupid
is
fucking
penning the
element of the
story.
fucking show. Fuck the Shuffle Alliance, man. That's so fucking stupid.
During the Gundam franchise 45th anniversary special in April earlier this year, Tomokazu Seki introduced the 30th anniversary logo and a hint of what was to come, illustrations and development for new character. Wolf Fighter G Gundam aired, blah, blah, blah. We don't need to read any of that. Okay, cool. There's nothing more here. Great. Let's move on. All right. Mission Yozakura Family anime springs into action with a new key visual and second core trailer. So let's get into second core, and here's a new visual. Still not charted it. I think it's on Disney Plus or Hulu or some shit. I don't know.
Disney's Plus outside the States, Hulu in the States.
All right. Tono to Inu TV anime debuts in October 2024. Hey, Randy, you love CGI in anime. What do you think of this?
CG manga? Or ew. Ew.
It looks fucking great. Shut up.
But you can see the CG.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
So the story is about a down on his luck
It's
samurai.
uncanny valley when you start doing that
Yeah.
shit.
I agree. But it looked pretty good considering. I'd rather CGI that looks good and takes me out of the story, but still looks good. Like the fucking bear in Golden Kamuy. Fuck, that looks so goddamn good. But it's a weird art style you're not expecting, but it looks good, right? It takes you out, you're like, it's CG, but goddamn, that's cool, right? So it's a story about it's set in the Warring States period. The story follows Tono, a formerly fearsome samurai warrior who has fallen into poverty. Tono ends up adopting a corgi dog, and the dog lives a laid-back and unrestrained life despite Tono's struggles.
Look, this could be done by like Ufotable on Crack, X Mappa, and all these other studios, and I still wouldn't care.
I get that. All right, cool. Bon. Vampire.
Man, Japan's really like don don da don ba 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 ba.
It sounds like it sounds like a automata poetic word for like firecrackers. All right, so this is the story about the vampire who is trying to enjoy the blood of an 18-year-old virgin. So his sole quest is to keep this kid a virgin until he turns 18, which just sounds fucking hilarious. The story of Babon Vampire centers on Ranmaru Mori. Wait a minute. Isn't that the name of Rachel Moore in the Japanese Detective Conan?
Ron Mori?
Fuck, I called her Ranmaru Mori earlier in this podcast.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is her name.
Isn't that the full name? Ranmaru Mori? Googling it. Detective Conan characters. She doesn't even pop up. She's that.
I'm just seeing Ron as her first name. Ron Moore.
God, she's so far down the list. Rachel Moore, Ron Moore, Richard Moore. Yep. All right. Guess I'm an idiot. Everybody knew that. All right. So the story, yeah. So it centers on Ron Moore, a live-in part-timer at a long-established public bathhouse whose true identity is a 450-year-old vampire. He is in search of the ultimate taste, the blood of an 18-year-old virgin, and continues to protect the virginity of the only son of the bathhouse, 15-year-old Rihito. However, when Rihito reaches puberty, he falls in love at first sight with a girl in the same class. Ranmaru's desperate plan to stop him from losing his virginity begins. Do you think they're going to call this, instead of Bon vampire. They're gonna call it cock blocking vampire in the US version. Because I would own the shit out of that box set.
I liked what you called it when we were looking at stuff last night. That time we got cock blocked by a vampire.
The time that
Be
time
gone, thought.
All right. Also, Bad Girl anime adaptation brings wannabe delinquent manga to TV.
Bro, this is like Delinquent Light. I mean, have you seen like what was that other delinquent show? I mean, they don't even look anywhere near the delinquents in Beelzebub, though those are guys. But I'm just saying, these look like normal girls.
One might say they succeeded then because they are
attitude-wise
wannabe delinquents.
Do you think they have Bad Girl as an opening or ending thing?
Bad
Girl.
What?
Bad Girl.
What? I think they should use the Cops opening by the Inner Circle. All right. Nikimaru's Bad Girl manga follows the story of a high school girl, Yu, who is vying for the attention of the chairman of the disciplinary committee by becoming a delinquent to varying success. It's a 4-panel comic. All right. Wistoria, Wand and Sword anime unveils action visual for Lihana Owenzaus. There she is. All right. In other Harry Potter ripoff manga news, Once Upon a Witch's Death, a light novel. God damn it, I fucked it up. It's a light novel. Gets a TV anime in 2025. It looks like Hermione mixed with that girl from Konosuba. Oh. Wish we had ended on the other gilf. Oh, also,
What are you talking about? Reese isn't all over that?
She's sitting on a fucking owl. It's like almost like it's Harry
I'm not into this now.
What is that, Big Ben? Oh no, are we in London? Is that fucking
Reese wishes he was that owl. Wait, what?
What? Actually,
I like to think Reese looks like this owl. Just like, come over here. Look at my luscious eyelashes behind my ass glasses. Right. All right, cool. Okay. Class to daikirai na joshi to kekkon suru koto ni nata. Guess what that means? Guess.
These nuts.
Yep, got it. It's titled, I ended up marrying the girl I hate the most in my class. How could you hate her? Look at how big those titties are.
Well, you gotta watch to find out why, I guess. It's like, why'd you marry her?
Why is she a bitch?
Wait, scroll up.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
The original class no daikirai na joshi to
What the
kekkon
fuck
suru
was that?
koto ni nata. What?
I think Reese was adding some sound effects.
No, I think Reese was just having fun. I don't think that was effects.
I haven't done that in streaming for a while. I mean, come on.
You haven't DSP'd on stream for a while?
It's called recading now.
The localization.
Tonoto Inu will be born. Fuck you, man. Although you're right. Don't say it. Shotaro Kaneda is the name for both the Tetsujin 28 Go and Akira protagonists. Wow.
Where'd that come from?
Because Ranmaru Mori. I still have not supported Crunchy, which is a good thing. You know you have a problem when Pokemon, which is not on Crunchyroll, is able to name their characters based on plants much better than High Guardian Spice. Okay. Why marry the girl you hate? I'm glad you asked.
Because titties.
The original
Well, we'll have to watch.
Joshi no Tokekon Suru Koto ni Nata, light novels, are published in Japan by Kadokawa under the MF Bunko J imprint and manga adaptation, blah, 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 blah. The story of the series follows Hojo Saito, an elite young man who is poised to inherit his grandfather's major corporation. Through an unexpected series of events, Hojo ends up getting married to Akane Sakuramori, the young lady whom he dislikes the most in his school. Although Akane is like a nemesis to Hojo in the classroom, will their life as newlyweds take a different turn? As long as she doesn't have sand in her vagina, I don't see why not.
That's an important stipulation. That's the deal breaker specifically.
Have you ever fucked sandpaper? Yeah. There you go. High and mighty over here. Like, that's not even a problem. Man, pussy is pussy. Doesn't matter if there's a little sand in it. Come on.
Well, no, I'm just saying there isn't bigger like deal breakers. That's the exclusive one.
You know what's a bigger deal breaker?
Like her having a dick? I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
I was gonna say, you know what's even bigger deal breaker than finding a woman with sand in her vagina is the one with a
sandpaper dick.
All right, Terminator Zero adds Rosario Dawson and more to the cast. Boo! Why is it every anime based on a Western IP has Hollywood actors in it? So Kokoro, which means heart in Japanese, is voiced by Rosario Dawson. Malcolm Lee voiced by Andre Holland. Eiko voiced by Sonoya Mizuno. And the Prophet voiced by Ann Dowd. Wow. These are just giving me so much reason to think it's going to be good. Who voices Skynet? Helena Bonham Carter, of course, right? All right. Insurance Zero, soldier from the future, heads back in time to protect Malcolm Lee, a scientist who is developing an AI system with the goal of competing against Skynet. In true Terminator fashion, an unstoppable robot is hot on the trail of Lee, putting his 3 children in the crosshairs as a result. I am so ready for this. I hate the fucking white beard look, though. That looks horrible. Look, Jack Murphy ass beard over here. Okay. New Ranma half anime officially announced.
Damn, son.
I willed this into existence. I believe it. I YouTube magic this shit.
Right?
Who's this?
Shampoo.
Remember that for later.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So $10 says that the pronouns become super important in this anime.
Me and Footnum have already talked about it. They're also going to kill Shampoo's accent. I'm hoping they keep it.
No more flashing in the middle of fights.
Yeah.
Again,
yeah.
they are dead set on stripping women's power away.
I mean, 2008's OVA still had it.
They should come out and say, fuck you, we're going to do it the right way.
Honestly, she should be flashing badge in this one. I'm just saying. Boobs don't hold the same power they once did.
They're gonna animate the penis, turn it into a coochie.
Look, fans have always wondered how it works.
just watch it go from like Goku baby penis into just shrinking back in, and all of a sudden just mosaic.
So the lore is it hot water or cold water that turns Ranma into a girl?
Cold water.
I thought one was
and then hot water turns him back.
Yeah. All right. Like an action figure from the 90s. All right. So every once in a while, I think to myself, I don't know if we have enough to do a show tonight. Holy shit. Let's dramatically look at every outlet we don't look at that often. Anime Herald. Top article. I'm like, fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. I saw newsels and I thought, all right, let's do this. Koala-ty Entertainment, an Australian anime craze. The first ever Koala Symposium. I'm about to read words that are going to blow your fucking mind. You're going to be like, that exists. The first ever Koala Symposium was held at the Taronga Park Zoo in 1978, setting into motion a series of events that would build off the pandemonium craze in the 1970s in Japan to inspire a whole new generation of children's anime. All experts attending surprisingly came to the unanimous agreement that the previous ban on the export of koalas placed in 1960 should be lifted, and koalas should be sent to, quote, appropriate zoos and scientific institutions overseas. 7 zoos in Japan applied to be among the first to receive these fluffy foreign friends in the country as quickly as possible. Japanese people had been obsessed with bringing koalas to Japan for quite some time, with the Bring Koalas to Kagoshima Association forming in 1975. The dedication necessary to make this happen is truly astounding. The country's economic boom in the 80s sparked increases in tourism to Australia, thus driving koala fascination further than ever before. Meanwhile, cash burned in the pockets of people who could afford taking the efforts necessary to facilitate the marsupials' happy lives in Japan. Nagoya would become sister cities with Sydney in 1980, with others quickly following suit with their own Aussie siblings. Famed singer Hamako Watanabe would be among the founding members of the Yokohama Citizens for Koalas Association in 1982. These exist! These are real goddamn groups with members, presumably dues, meetings to discuss their love of koalas. This shit fucking exists in Japan. The 80s were a simpler time. Yokohama Citizens for Koalas Association in 1982, which hosted a special exhibition of koala pictures. Fucking pictures! They're like rare pipis on display in the wild. While the rivalries between zoos were fierce to get koalas first, the Nagoya Zoo would be the first to be promised a pair of koalas in October 1983. This did not pass without controversy in Australia, nor in Japan. The estimated cost to feed a single koala in 2014 at the Nagoya Zoo were estimated at 8 million yen a year, with the annual cost of growing and maintaining their over 30 varieties of eucalyptus coming in at 50 million yen. All of these gardens had to be put in and grown to gain Australian approval to send over the critters. Entire local economies could have collapsed had they failed the approval process. So, for those of you who don't know, as I understand it, koalas only eat eucalyptus trees they only eat from eucalyptus in the grove where they were born. They're like vampires or some shit.
What the hell?
Yeah. Anger mounted over only one zoo getting koalas first. I'm picturing like Akiba Maid War with like the panda and stuff, and like them sneaking in and murdering people to kidnap koalas for their zoo. Like, anger mounted over only one zoo getting koalas first, and after Tokyo politicians threw their weight around, an agreement was reached that 6 koalas would be delivered, with 3 couples spread across 3 approved zoos. While the koalas would arrive in the capital first to a full red carpet treatment, they would all debut on the same day in zoos across the nation. A full red carpet treatment! Fucking imagine that world! Like the fucking Dancing with the, I don't know, Dancing with the Stars, but like just like fucking like the Hollywood like da 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 da. You look over here and it's a goddamn koala nibbling on the red carpet. Like the stage was set. Koalas would reach Japanese shores in 1984. Naturally, merchandise production started across the board, from toy manufacturers to confectionery creators who create koala cookies so iconic they would remain a part of Japanese culture for decades to come. Are those the little like koalas with like the chocolate melted chocolate inside.
Whatever those are.
Yes, it is. Holy shit. Nagoya native Akira Toriyama would be commissioned to design a koala-themed relief for the local zoo. And of course, 2 anime studios would duke it out once more on the new battlefield of the anime koala wars. Japan has the craziest fucking wars I have ever heard. French fry wars, koala wars.
Yeah, but Australia has the Emu Award.
This is the Akira Toriyama designed koala relief. Who would have known? Oh! All right, anyway. Eiko Tanaka, a future line producer for a fledgling Studio Ghibli, produced Blinky, the Wonderful Koala, a co-production between Nippon Animation and Fuji TV. They rushed to be the first to finish a full program, as zoos were expected to receive koalas in April in 1984. Unfortunately, a combination of harsh winters that hurt eucalyptus growth, infighting between Japanese and Australian zoos, and rumored pressures to get Japan to import more Australian beef led to their delivery being delayed. The show would premiere in July 7th, 1984, as the nation was worried about if and when the koalas would arrive, rather than excited to watch it. Studio Topcraft's Adventures of the Little Koala would be far more fortunate, as the show premiered October 4th, 1984, after the arrival of the koalas was safely resecured and far closer to when they would appear in Japanese zoos. Many of the same animators for the Adventures of Little Koala were working on Hayao Miyazaki's Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind at the same time, and a large number would go on to join Studio Ghibli after its founding. October 25th would be declared Koala Day to celebrate their introduction in Japan. Holy fuck. On November 20th, lines formed at zoos in Ueno, Nagoya, and Tokyo for many to witness koalas for the first time. While children across Japan enjoyed seeing these fluffy Australian friends and their animated adventures, America was undergoing its own newfound obsession with Australia. Nickelodeon took notice of these 2 anime and decided they too would take advantage to be confused. Fucking goddammit. They didn't even talk about Noozles coming over. Noozles wasn't mentioned at all! God damn it. So I often talk about, I don't know, weirdly in podcast 42, there was a discussion we had where Augie said, like, he brought up something about when people first start watching anime, right? And I said, well, hold on, because what you're talking about is not when people first start watching anime. It's actually when they first start watching something that they understand is anime and not just a cartoon. And this was the exact fucking show I was thinking about that a ton of people watched and did not know they were watching anime at the time. Anyway.
I'll go over comments.
Yes, please.
What one were we last on?
Why would you marry a girl that you hate? If I could offer some advice, I would just say don't marry a girl you hate.
It's pretty solid advice.
He who marries a girl he hates divorces a girl he hates. I am not watching a Terminator anime. I enjoyed Doraemon Steel Troops better. Okay, good for you. I'll watch it. I'll watch it and let you know how much you missed out. The Ursa Yatra remake did follow the manga, but censored scenes like making a Tooru wear a pink t-shirt instead of a tank top. Damn, censorship. God, how could they make a man wear a t-shirt? Fuck. The Rama 1/2 remake has a high chance of being censored too. I agree. Australia already has enough dangerous animals. I know Japan has viper jellyfish, and I learned that from Muromi-san the mermaid. Okay. Thank you for sharing. All right.
Is now a good time?
To cha-cha?
Well, Luigi, the Metal 64 had made a comment a while ago about Led Zeppelin.
Oh yes, yeah. Please, we're about to go to manga news. Let's
And
hear it.
I assume
No,
he's
probably talking about premiering something.
still in the audience.
It's a great time.
So
Let's
we
go!
shall premiere it.
With a twirl and a wink, they change so fast. Define shadows and spells that cast. Glitter wings and hearts so true. Destiny calls, they always knew. In a flash of light, they conquer fear. Magical girls, the legends here. You can see them shine in pink and blue. Watch them lift and fly. They're the magic that will blow your mind. With the power of love and sparkle bright, they face the darkness with hearts alight. Hand in hand, united, so strong, their bond unbreakable, a perfect song. When danger calls, they stand as one. Magical girls, their battles never done.
Wow. They there really wasn't a chorus. I feel like I got ripped off. I need you to go back to the drawing board and give me a Stairway to Heaven level ballad of Magical Girl.
It didn't like me telling it Led Zeppelin. It's like, no, you're not allowed to do that.
So what you need to do is go to ChatGPT and say, I want to write a song in the style of Led Zeppelin, but the goddamn Udio won't fucking do it. Please describe the style of Led Zeppelin in autistic detail so that I may copy it and paste it in exchange. It sounded enough like Led Zeppelin.
No, it automatically. So when I said like Led Zeppelin, it's like you're not allowed to do that. I'm gonna replace it with rock,
Zeppelin,
funk, blues, rock, and I'm like, okay, male vocalist. I'm like, why are you bitching then? Just fucking do that.
Okay. To be fair, you are correct. Led Zeppelin doesn't actually really put choruses in their songs. That's a fair statement. I agree. JT Vega says, I want to download that song. Well, my friend, it will go in the dock at some point.
What you should have done is said it'll be available on our Patreon.
All right, so let's get into manga news here. So My Hero Academia manga is ending in 5 chapters. I am on season 5, so I feel like I'm not really ready to say whether or not that seems abrupt. Is All Might
Do you
dead
think
yet?
it'll be enough for 2 more seasons or just 1 more season?
I think it's gonna be one more.
One more. Yeah, I'm with Reese on that.
In the
A
final
movie.
episode, is Deku gonna pass on his pube to the next generation?
Yes.
Spoilers. We don't want to talk about it.
Maybe.
Wait, what? What? So my guess was correct?
Wait a minute. Whoa! I have the perfect ending for My Hero Academia. Okay? He's smashing Uraraka hardcore. A pube dislodges, and he
United
fucks it up
Smash
into her
America.
uterus. She and the baby become the next All Might. End of series.
But they did make a point to say that it is intentional. You have to be intentionally passing on.
He has to be intentionally
I'm
shoving it in.
intending
I
to
think when
fuck
he's
the
already
shit
pulled,
out of her, right? Like,
he's just like, take it.
look, man, that's a
I
great
mean, isn't
still
that when the
shot.
United Smash of America happens or whatever they call it?
United States of Smash?
Yeah, that.
United Pussy Smash.
United Nut of Smash.
You're
The United
I'm
Smash of
frozen like
America.
crazy. Yeah, that's a great.
yeah.
phrase.
Someone smashed your internet.
My internet.
I thought it was
Okay,
me. Holy shit. Okay, it's not
No,
me.
my computer just went into night mode or whatever, and everything changed, and it freaked out. All right. Anyway, so back to this screen share here.
Yeah, I don't know. 5 chapters. I really wish there was more of like a continuation past the school.
I mean, they're probably gonna have spin-offs
My
out
Hero
the ass.
Oh no, they're gonna do My Hero.
My Son's Hero Academia.
My Hero Academia Shippuden or something.
What's it called? Diku Next Generation?
Oh god. All right. So it got brought up earlier, so I'm just going to showcase it. CD Projekt Red executive admits Cyberpunk 2077 was not dystopian enough after multiple visits to California.
Oh no.
Damn.
So I happened to see
present.
right. Yeah, so I happened to see this recently and thought to myself, yeah. The West would rather legitimize crime, or would rather legalize crime than admit that multiculturalism is a failed experiment. Average San Francisco street sign outside of Louis Vuitton. Notice: stolen goods must remain under $950.
God damn.
That's a swiper. Only a little bit. Right.
They're literally giving
Is that the legal threshold from like petty to major?
Well, in California, the police won't even respond to a theft unless it's over like that $950 mark. Is how that works. That's how much. That's how much.
Like 1,000 makes it a felony or whatever, right?
Yeah. Remember that story about the guy who set the cost of everything in his store to over $1,000 with a coupon
At
that
the
would bring the
register.
price down to the regular price?
That's a great idea.
Yeah. All right. Meanwhile, a New Jersey man tried to kill a rival over an argument in ArcheAge MMO. Not to be confused with ActAge. So this guy with the capital head and the lowercase face flew to Florida to try to murder a rival in a long-running MMORPG, a rival in the long-running MMORPG ArcheAge. According to a police report, Edward Kang, 20 years old, flew from Newark to Jacksonville, Florida, and proceeded to drive to Fernandina Beach, where he attacked his victim, who was about the same age and sex as Kang, with a hammer in his home. Fuck, I'm dressed just like Kang. Get this off me.
You got the 2X on your shirt?
No.
You just have a capital face and lowercase head.
Yes. I just want to let you know, this is a weird one. Nassau County Sheriff Bill Leeper said about the incident on a news conference Monday. Some things you just can't make up. However, the victim's relatives were able to fight off the attacker, dressed in all black. The victim, wait a minute, so they didn't find him quickly? Because he changed his clothes, apparently. The victim was injured in the head, but has been out of the hospital at the time of writing. Police deduced that the attack began over an argument in XL Games ArcheAge, a Korean MMORPG released in 2013 and ending in June 2024. Edward Kang, if only they had ended it sooner, a fucking month sooner, this would never have happened. Edward Kang accused the victim of being a bad person online. Though, however, Kang acquired the victim's address is still being investigated. Oh. Sheriff Leeper added, I would say, Mr. Kang, it's going to be a long time before you play video games again. King has no attorney listed yet and is being held without bond. Oh, fuck. I hope it was worth it, Kang.
Being told the truth.
He was a Kang.
Let's talk about Clickleding. Dark narrative game Clickleding announced. Yeah, you read the game title correctly. Clickleding is a new dark narrative game co-published by developer Strange Scaffold and publisher Outer Sloth. So let me just show you the trailer.
I thought he was going to like tell him to keep count of every time he pounds his wife.
Right? Who knows? Anyway, I don't have anything to say about that. I just experienced it, therefore you must also.
That is a game. Maybe.
That is a game.
Maybe.
Game night win. Also, Led Zeppelin would remove the likeness from YouTube. They can't do that.
Nah, they wouldn't be able to do anything.
They can't do shit.
As long as I
That
as long
was
as we
Zed
don't-
Zeppelin. You don't even know.
yeah, as long as we don't like say
Use
like,
their
post it in
actual copyrighted music?
yeah, as long as we don't post it in a video that's like new Led Zeppelin song, that might attract some.
Back from the dead, Jimmy Page. Like whatever. All right. Izuku should marry Uchako. I never. That's not how you spell her name. Ochako, right? Ochako Uraraka.
Oh, chocolate.
I don't know who this Uchako is.
I feel like he's gonna get up with the blonde-haired, blood-sucking girl. Yeah.
Merit should have been important. Gameplay and attractive female. I'm sorry to correct you. Let me rephrase that. Gameplay and attractive characters, male and female, are a must in video games. You're correct. Nobody wants to play as the ugly bastard. War Thunder apologizes for using explosion from Challenger Disaster in promo art. I'm sorry, I just gotta stop for a second. Truly, honestly, name a game where the male main character was hideous. Oh, wait. Other than Abe's Oddworld Odyssey.
Can we restart this, please?
Yes, okay. War Thunder apologizes for using explosion from Challenger Disaster in promo art. The part where I would apologize is where you didn't do a good job getting the fucking like matte lines out. Holy fuck. That looks all you didn't even try to composite that. Wow. Such wow.
Wasn't Challenger during the day? How did they get a black mat of that?
The mysteries never end. War Thunder has come under fire once again for controversial real-life parallels with its new content. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Oh, why didn't I think of the families of the fucking victims? What are there, 4 of them? Holy shit, does it fucking matter? Do we have to cry about every real life? Oh, god damn it. Taking the fun out of everything.
Oh my god, in Call of Duty, they used footage of an actual nuke going off. That's so insensitive to the victims of Hiroshima.
Not to put my... I don't have my VTuber thing on, but my tinfoil hat on, but isn't Challenger the one where like they found near identical duplicates of every single person that was supposed to be on that shuttle? Like there was supposed to be a teacher, there's a teacher with a very close
Yes.
name that looks
Yes.
almost identical.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for watching enough TikTok to remember that there is, in fact, a conspiracy theory surrounding the fact that nobody actually died on the Challenger explosion. Thank you, Randall, for bringing that to the class's attention. Okay, so they came under the controversial real-life parallels with new content, though this time it's the 1986 Challenger space shuttle explosion. The new Seek and Destroy update was released for the World War II online battle game featuring the above artwork. If you compare the explosion on the left side to the real-life photo of the Challenger explosion on the right, the similarity is striking. Is it, though? Because you guys clearly added whatever that fucking shit is that you copied from, like, over here and pasted. Because that shit on over here, look at that. No, it just ends. Gave up. It gave up on its explosion. They're like, this is all I got to do, really. Explosion. Oh, wow. That's a nice formatting right there.
The intern probably just looked up cool explosion, missile, whatever thing, and then just used the first one they saw without realizing what it was.
How dare you not blow up a real plane and take a photograph of it and composite it into your goddamn game artwork? How dare you not do that? Fans were quick to notice the iconic yet tragic explosion from the disaster. Nobody fucking cares. Does anybody in real life actually give a shit about the explosion of the Challenger? Nobody fucking cares. This is like the Death Note Netflix movie using the clip of the train crash. Oh, fuck. My grandma was on that train. How dare you make me relive that disaster? Fuck you. Your grandma died for this movie's greatness. All right, I'm just going to point out the fact that this was full when I started. Just throwing that out there. Okay, cool. Just so we're on the same page. I am not responsible for anything I say. All right. Which resulted in the Space Shuttle Challenger exploding, killing all 7 crew members. Ooh, okay, 7. Almost double what I quoted. The shuttle disintegrated some 46,000 feet above the Atlantic Ocean not long after takeoff, the first fatal accident of an American spacecraft while in flight. Oh. The very first fatal accident from American spacecraft. Man.
So now that you know it's 7, are you just gonna
pastime with the Boeings nowadays, though?
Are you going to retract your statement now that you know it's 7? It's okay.
I doubled down.
Now
double down.
No, I just like the canon of you being like, you know what? Now that it's 7, actually, this is a very serious situation.
Well, that changes everything. I thought only 4 people died. 7? Fuck. You know the rules. If more than 6 died, you can't touch it. I'm sorry, that only counts with the Jews, and it's 6 million. Gaijin Entertainment has since confirmed the mistake in using the explosion in the update artwork. You mean the intentional choice? The intentional choice to use the explosion in their update artwork. Noting it was added to an explosion reference pack that they likely have lots of these by their artists, and the context behind that particular explosion was entirely lost. Quote, "Hey guys, we have accidentally used the explosion of the Challenger disaster in one of our key art images," a War Thunder community manager said. "Please accept our sincere apology for this. The picture was a part of an aerial explosion reference pack used by our artists, and the context was lost." No end quote. Oh, here it is. They noted that the War Thunder team would be, quote, "altering this artwork as soon as we can, and will take measures to ensure that this does not repeat again in the future." Do you think I should send them the footage of Farrah's dad's death to use? All right. Crickets, thanks. Players from the War Thunder community have been... Oh,
it's a good thing you denounced yourself of responsibility like a minute ago.
Yeah, thank you. Once again, that's how much is left. This was full when I started tonight. Players from the War Thunder community have been infamous with leaking actual classified documents on the real-life counterparts of various combat vehicles, which we've covered numerous times here, and here. Holy shit! Players usually do this when taking part in endless online debates over what vehicles or weapons are superior. Holy fucking shit. That's unbelievable. Okay, anyway. I don't think they should apologize. They should say, grow a pair. Your grandma wasn't on this fucking aircraft. Fuck you. That would be my community manager's response.
And then the one person who's like, specifically just mine was though.
You can have the game for free, but also fuck you still.
It is a free game, actually.
Footnum, you're here. I'm so glad because we just got to the part where I thought, hey, we'll just take it out if Footnum's not here.
Just
Whew. Halo series composer Marty O'Donnell says video game industry now pandering because they fear, quote, being on the wrong side of some special interest groups who can be very loud and very annoying. Who could he be talking about? I don't even know who he's describing. In providing anecdotal confirmation to one of the most widely assumed reasons for the currently abysmal state of Western entertainment, original Halo series composer Marty O'Donnell has revealed that any and all such industries are currently living in fear of being on the wrong side of very special interest groups and their outrage mobs. O'Donnell, whose talents helped to provide the soundtracks to each one of the mainline Bungie-developed Halo titles, spoke to this phenomenon during a June 19th appearance on noted conservative commentator Andrew Chapato's eponymous Andrew Says podcast. Halo theme creator Marty O'Donnell is running for Congress, Andrew says. Oh, that's the name of the episode. Cool. Okay, great. Following a general discussion about his current political campaign to represent Nevada in the U.S. House of Representatives, O'Donnell was eventually pressed by Chapatos for his thoughts on the topic of DEI in video games, with the host inquiring, when you are involved in games, was representation on anybody's mind? Was the amount of diversity, the amount of transgender characters in games ever a topic that anybody thought they should worry about? In turn, the esteemed composer affirmed, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. That's the full answer.
Is there a living animal trying to break into your pod?
No, there's a premature ejaculator who is so patriotic he had to launch all of his fireworks right this minute.
Oh,
It's not even fucking July, bitch!
They're celebrating Canada Day.
yeah.
bitch.
I was gonna say.
That's still in like 4 hours.
6 minutes away! Fuck you!
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. And go woke, go broke. We keep seeing that happen over and over again, said O'Donnell. DEI is not diversity, equity, and inclusion. It is the code word for essentially a Marxist worldview of power structures. Oh, you got my vote. There's so many catchwords that are being injected into the conversation. Colonization, decolonization, all these kinds of things. It is so far from what, especially in the entertainment business, what people should be worried about. Are you going to tell a good story? Are you going to make a good game? Are you going to do something that's compelling emotionally for people? That's fun for people? That's what creators should be concerned about. Pushing back against the popular narrative that prior to the 2010s, entertainment was composed solely of straight white people, he continued, we've had our share of, I guess you would have to say, diverse characters, but it wasn't because we needed to make sure that a certain percentage of, fill in the blank. It was because these were like either great actors or this was going to be a great character. It was never any part of what our discussions were about. Like, let's make sure. Good job. We great job again. Fill in the blanks of the game characters reflect perfectly the makeup of the society. The U.S. congressional candidate told Chapato, quote, this is just such a creatively dampening way of approaching things, which is why I think the fans are rejecting this ideology. The fans don't necessarily reject movies or games because diversity or equity or inclusion kinds of things are forced into face. Certainly they don't like being preached to, but basically these are not good products. At the end of the day, it's not fun to play. It is not interesting. These characters don't sound real. That's what ends up happening. People just don't like it. They're not good stories. They're not memorable. Further pressed by Chapados as to why do these developers keep doing it, O'Donnell revealed that the answer to the question was relatively simple. Fear. Fucking pussies. I can't say for certain what's in everybody's mind, but I know when I was there, when I was on the board of directors at Bungie, when I talked to the higher-ups at Microsoft, there was a lot of fear, and the fear started creeping in. There is fear that you are going to essentially get on the wrong side of some special interest groups who can be very loud and very annoying. So let's placate those people. So I would say fear is probably one of the biggest things. Quote, I don't think, in my experience, that these are deeply held beliefs, he further detailed. You have to understand that, especially in the big companies, the C-suite and the executives, all they are doing is looking at the bottom line. I honestly think a lot of these people are empty suits. They don't actually have core values, so they adopt the core values of the moment to make sure they are on the right side so they don't get any sort of backlash. And that's an indictment against the kinds of people who end up running companies. But I've rarely found people with strong moral character running the companies. They tend to just go the way the wind blows, and it's going to take them a little while to realize that this is actually not helping their bottom line. There might be a few true believers out there, but it's few and far between, in my opinion. Venting his own frustrations on the matter, the musician declared, quote, it doesn't make sense. Almost nobody who ends up being at the top level of these entertainment companies actually ever made any entertainment. They aren't actual directors. They're not artists. They're not musicians. They're not writers. They haven't created anything, he explained. They might have come from marketing or have an MBA or worked their way up through the production side of things where they're not really making things. They're just overseeing the production side. And so for some reason, I don't trust their judgment. They just don't have good judgment when it comes to this. And they have a lot of fear. So I would say fear is the big driving factor here. Next, asked by Chapados whether he would personally remember any instances in which given industry executives forced a game to conform to the dominant narrative, O'Donnell informed his host, quote, I started seeing a little bit of it during Halo 2, which goes back quite a ways. We were making Halo 2 in 2002, 2003, which was close enough after 9/11. And if you know the story of Halo, it's about a group of religious zealots that essentially will commit suicide to keep their religion going. That's the characters we had for the company. That started making Microsoft a little bit nervous because they felt like there could be some backlash from the Muslim community in the Middle East that maybe this could be seen as Islamophobic. So all of a sudden, we were being asked to be very careful about some names of people or references or phrases and things like that. So I started seeing that and I thought, well, that's not necessarily unreasonable because we weren't trying to do some sort of allegory about the political situation in the world that had to do with jihadists and all the rest of it. Providing an example of just what changes Microsoft ordered of Bungie, O'Donnell noted, quote, maybe you know this story, but one of our main characters, the Arbiter, was not originally named the Arbiter. During the whole time we were making Halo 2, the character's name was Dervish. We had recorded all the voice. I had directed all the actors, and everybody was using the term Dervish. And then we found out, oh, this could be seen as an insult because there are Islamic religions. This could be seen as an insult because there are Islamic religious figure known as dervishes. What a name. So we had to change it, he ultimately admitted. We were forced to change the name to a different name. So we came up with the Arbiter. I was never really happy about it. I thought, this is an artistic choice. This is what we had from the beginning. We are not trying to make, good job, any sort of political or religious comment. We had tons of religious imagery, the Ark, Halo, the Covenant. All of these things are sort of imbued with religious terminology. So I didn't see why the Dervish was a problem. Fucking just sounds stupid. Fucking goddamn, the Arbiter's a much better name.
I agree. It's a happy accident, I guess.
I could see that the bigger the product, the more fingers would be in the pie trying to mess with things. The more dicks in the pie. What? Making a slight. I would open this door if I could only close it again, you bitch. I'll strangle you myself. Making a slight but relevant deviation from his main topic, O'Donnell then noted, quote, by the way, if your plotline ends with an evil white person or an evil corporation, you're fine. Like evil white guy, especially men and evil corporations, no problem, he told Chapados. You will never get pushback. And that's been around forever. And you can also be like, yeah, let's make the Christians hypocrites and bad people. That's easy. Finally, bringing his thoughts on the topic to a close, O'Donnell ultimately noted, quote, it's going to be a while for this tide to pass through and maybe withdraw, and we get back to, hey, let's do entertainment. Let's let entertainment people and creative people make what they want to make. And if you don't like it, don't buy it. But the thought police that is happening in the world is completely insane right now. Oh, that's the end. Great. Any thoughts?
Yeah, he's got my vote too.
Fuck yeah, right? I feel like, so we are currently about to enter World War III. Like 100%. There is talk right now. After his unbelievably bad debate performance, the Democratic Party is trying to get rid of Joe Biden. The only problem is they fucking can't, because he's actually passed the deadline to have his name swapped out on certain states' ballots. They literally fucking can't. That doesn't mean they're not still trying, but they cannot replace him. And so in order to prevent him from being replaced, in order to prevent people from voting against him, I guarantee we will go to war in order to make that a unpalatable position, to swap out the guy in the middle of the conflict for somebody else. And quite frankly, it's a goddamn disaster, right? Like,
if we do go to World War III, at least we'll have some good Halo OST music to listen to. You know, while we're sending the bombs.
And the Doom soundtrack.
And a Led Zeppelin Magical Girl soundtrack, of course.
Oh, yeah, yes. Of course.
These are all things that I will be putting in my Doom playlist, yes.
and the OCA podcast anthem, of course.
Yeah.
That's got to be up there, too.
The chorus of the OCA podcast is Don't Nut Yet. We're still going. All right. Anyway, yeah, I just real talk. The world is about to fucking flip back to normal. I mean, my neck is about to snap from the whiplash. Like, that is how hard it is going to switch back.
And you're gonna love every second of that break.
Fuck yeah! I mean, I'll just start doing the podcast with a neck brace on like that one time, right? But yeah, like I really struggle because we are so close to full on human annihilation, and also we're so close to the world becoming sane again. So I'm simultaneously apprehensive and erect at the prospect of the world's future. This is the most confused boner a man has ever had.
If you're not fighting for your life, what are you doing?
Oh, we're on the wrong brand.
Mume from Hololive also got in trouble for referring real-world disaster in her music video, including the Challenger. Man, not a single person gives a shit about the Challenger. This is all bullshit. Fuck, man. If you told me, how dare you use an image of the Challenger exploding in your music, I'm so sorry. I will change it right now. New video goes up. It's fucking that one clip replaced with 9/11 plane hitting the Oh, you didn't like that? My bad.
I'll change it back, okay?
I think the main outrage against Moon.
I was about to share the late and gay clip of.
I have the weirdest boner right now.
There, you may change.
E. Castro says these people are beyond corrupt. It's crazy that they are so locked into a candidate who provably has been bribed and sold state secrets. Oh, Jesus. But it is funny how the older folks and journalists took this long to realize that the old man was senile. Fuck, man. Oh,
It's not that they didn't realize; they just,
dude,
they had to.
The 2019 debate compilation where they put the debate from 2019 with the debate from 2024. There is no greater indictment of Joe Biden than showing Joe Biden 4 fucking years ago not being senile versus today.
He was senile. He just had more lucid moments during those debates. If you compared those debates to the 2012 debates versus Ryan, what's his name? Something Paul Ryan, yeah. Like Paul Ryan debate, he's perfectly fine. He's Joe Biden. In the 2020 or the 2016 debates,
he's Joe Boudon.
Yeah. or 2020, it would have been 22. And then while he was in the 2016, no, he wasn't. He didn't run then, did he?
They went all in on Hillary for that one.
Yeah. So the 2020 debates, like
I think he did run in 2012.
Yeah, in 2012 he ran with Obama.
Yeah, no, and then he dropped out in 2012.
No, he was
No.
Oh.
I saw a tweet recently that said breaking news: Joe Biden has dropped out of the presidential race, and it's going viral. But the tweet is from 2012, from the 2012 election.
Huh?
Yeah,
but no, because what happened was it was Obama won 2008 with
and
12. So Biden wouldn't have been running against Obama.
Or maybe it was the 2000. It might have been the 2008 election.
That makes more sense.
That makes more sense because Joe Biden was running against Obama, and then Obama was obviously so popular that they just had to throw him.
Biden dropped out, and he added Biden as.
Dude, when I worked my previous job and I was in the truck with like a 50-year-old man all day, that guy did not know that Joe Biden was vice president for Obama.
To be fair, he looks completely different.
Yeah. I'm amazed. I'm amazed at how like the average American is so disconnected from the politics. They don't even know the players, right? It's crazy. Anyway, are we done? It took them years to find out Joe had health issues. They can't die anymore. Fuck, man! It took them years to find out Joe had health issues. It took them years of the.
Yeah, it took them years to admit it.
It took them years to admit it. Yeah. All right. Original Resident Evil now available on PC via GOG. What does GOG stand for?
GOG, Good Old Games, the Cyberpunk CD Projekt Red. They own it.
So this is a unique version of the game for the US because it has the uncut full motion video sequences.
What the hell?
Yeah. I believe in the original release, the full motion video opening is black and white. It's like grayscale. So they've released that in full color as well.
In full 460p.
So the game has uncut full motion video sequences now.
You mean that thing I'm going to skip?
So when they remake the game for PlayStation 5, I hope they include the 4K restoration of the original film reels for the full motion video.
They're going to recast him.
Of course they will.
So this was co-developed by GOG.
Pour one out for Julia Voth. That's not Julia Voth, is it?
No.
Pour one out for Hot Jill.
So it will likely only be on the GOG store. But it is DRM free.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And you won't
They're Chad like
you
that.
won't have to worry about fucking weird updates that fuck your game up.
So I just want to point out top 10 anime betrayals. Brad Vickers flew away in the helicopter. By the way, I finished Resident Evil 4 Remake. I took a break to play Tormented Souls, and that game is fucking awesome. Everybody should play that game. If you are a fan of the original Silent Hill and Resident Evil franchise, you will goddamn love it. My only complaint with that game is the puzzles. Like, there's an obvious answer. It seems like it's telling you. And the real answer is just slightly different. And when you realize, you're like, fuck you. God damn it. That's not even clever. Fuck you. You're just being mean. Anyway. The level of energy of this looking like an 80s like Terminator movie is so hardcore.
There's 2. Oh, coming soon. Okay. The first one's on for $6 on Steam right now.
I miss Barry in the games.
Yeah, the first one's out, and then 2 and 3 are coming soon.
And 3.
I'm pretty sure.
And Best Girl. Not Wesker. Wesker's not Best Girl.
I think that's a Freudian slip.
No! Rebecca's Best Girl. There she is. Anyway. All right, anyway. Yeah, so this is now available on PC, and it has uncut full motion video if you want to play it. All right, Stellar Blade content roadmap reportedly leaks and seemingly confirmed by Shift App. Okay, here's the roadmap. Okay, are you ready for this? Are you guys ready? Stellar Blade is going to have boss challenge. Oh wait, no, that came out in May. It's going to have new photo mode. Oh wait, we already knew that, and it's still under review. New characters under review. IP collab under review. DLC and sequel release under review. Okay, so all the shit we already knew is coming in the future is under review. Whereas Goddess of Victory Nikkei actually has dates for all the shit they're about to do. All the shit we already knew about Stellar Blade is coming, and the date is to be determined. So who cares? We're going to move on. Atelier Atelier Reslariana lets players fatten up Rorona? Okay. All right. I'm going to just down a little bit of water real quick.
You're just going to fatten up real quick.
Discovered by people who hadn't logged into the gacha game Atelier Reslariana for a while. It turns out the game is a hidden feature where players can make their fan favorite character Rorona chubbier by feeding her with constant pies.
That's a feature.
Yeah. Apart from fulfilling the dreams of those who enjoy a rounder Rorona, it seems that there is no particular benefit to the feature. Rather, it actively hinders players, as the pies are the stamina potion equivalent to other gacha games. Depending on how long players go without receiving the pies, which are then eaten by Rorona, it seems that Rorona can visibly get fatter up to 3 times. Conversely, logging in daily is the key to getting Rorona to slim back down. So what you're saying is the game doesn't let you fatten up Rorona. The game incentivizes keeping Rorona thin by logging in daily.
Yeah.
Depending on how long players go without receiving the pies, I already read that. Being a hidden Easter egg that otherwise wouldn't be noticed by those who log in daily, the feature has garnered the praise of Atelier fans in the replies to the tweet, showing that at least some passion is being put into the game's development. I didn't even notice, to be honest. What? Why you mute me? Why would you do that? Who did this?
Sorry, Reese. I've been hearing this like boo, 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 boo. It's fun though.
I was literally in the moment of talking when you muted me.
You were paused for a second, and then you started talking a little bit too soon. All right, I unmuted you instantly. You wouldn't have even noticed if you had just kept talking.
Is it my PC fans?
Maybe.
Whatever it is, it's annoying random.
I just wanted to know who it was. That's all.
It'd be funny if you didn't log in for a while and all the food on the back counter was also missing. All right. Anyway, this is for Greenline. Multiple Assassin's Creed remakes are planned, says Ubisoft CEO. I hope you're ready for a lot more Assassin's Creed because Ubisoft confirmed that there's not just one, but multiple Assassin's Creed remakes for modern audiences planned at the company. Goodbye, male gaze. The news comes from Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillermo in a new interview posted on the Ubisoft blog today, confirming multiple Assassin's Creed remakes are coming. Quote, players can be excited about some remakes, which will allow us to revisit some of the games we've created in the past and modernize them. There are worlds in some of our older Assassin's Creed games that are still extremely rich.
AKA, we're running out of ideas and we need to dip back into the well that made us tons of money.
AKA, Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to tank hardcore. So we need to remake our most popular, highest selling game in the hopes that you buy it. Funham, you were saying something before I cut you off?
Like, they don't need to remake it. They just need to put higher quality assets and then call it a day. Like,
so you're saying
it's clearly going to be used to change stuff, like cut out. Oh, maybe it was problematic for him to use that Italian N-word back then, or I don't know.
All right, look it up. Italian N-word.
Him fucking Christina at the beginning of 2 was just totally inappropriate. We need to cut that. He needs to not be
okay, hold on.
A chauvinist. We need to just cut. And then us killing that little boy in the beginning. Yeah, we can't have that. He just dies quietly on a farm instead. Let's see, what else can we cut out? The blood. I think the blood is a really tricky situation. So we need to just cut that and make it all white. You know, let's make it all white instead.
I can't believe ChatGPT answered the question, what is the Italian equivalent to the N-word?
Wow.
The answer is negro. That's it.
Wow, banned.
Doesn't that just mean black?
Yes. All right. Thank you, ChatGPT, for answering that question.
Damn, I guess the wine in the store is racist as balls.
What is the Italian equivalent?
No, seriously, people have been making that argument on TikTok, saying like crayons are racist because they have the
word negro in it, right?
The Hispanic word for black.
French. The Japanese word chojin, which translates to superhuman or Superman in English. In Italian, the equivalent word would be super uomo or Superman or superumano. Wow, Italians are weird. Anyway, this alcohol was a lot more fun when it didn't have a lasting effect of kicking in over the next 20 minutes. The CEO also teased that fans can expect a variety of Assassin's Creed games moving forward, like the recent titles Assassin's Creed Mirage and Assassin's Creed Shadows. Wow. Whoa, what a promise. Thanks. More of those. Oh my God. Yeah. There will be plenty of experience variety, he said. The goal is to have Assassin's Creed games come out more regularly, but not for it to be the same experience every year. There are a lot of good things to come, including Assassin's Creed Hexe. What?
Hold up. Did they not have that entire thing that happened where they took off a year or two because they were putting them out too quickly and Unity was like a buggy mess?
Greenline, who is this?
Ezio.
Ezio?
Auditore. The same
from the
guy,
first game, right?
Roger Creed. Second game.
I'm just pointing out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fingers. Altair was in the first game, wasn't it? Okay, never mind. All right, fine.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay.
Because in
fine.
two is where they actually fix the device and he doesn't have to cut off his
God,
finger.
it's the stupidest goddamn concept in the whole game. His
Actually,
fingering
no, the
game is
stupidest
weak.
concept in the whole game was making Yasuke. And that's the stupidest.
The stupidest concept in the whole game is making it be some guy in the future, like mech piloting some past self to assassinate people.
No, he's Avatar blue peopling into them.
Whatever you want to call it. All right. In other news, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster announced and looking like a full remake. So in harkening back to our
fun out.
And harkening back to our Lollipop Chainsaw, is it a remake? Is it a remaster? It doesn't fucking matter. The words are interchangeable at this point. Oh, Final Fantasy VII remake's not really a remake, is it? Oh, wow. I know. It doesn't matter. Game companies are not bound by any laws. They're bound by their own goddamn horrible decisions. So here's the old game. Here's the new game. What do you think?
Where's his glasses?
I know. I'm mad already as well.
I kind of preferred him without the visible stubble. And why is his hairline so Vegeta weird?
This is Frank West. Is anybody out there? Grab your camera and prepare for the big scoop on Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Stay tuned for more info. Wow. Holy shit. Did anybody play Dead Rising?
I played the second one.
I played, I think, the first one for like 10 minutes.
It's funny. Similar to Assassin's Creed, my brother-in-law played Dead Rising, and so I don't feel I need to play it. All right, let's talk about Wizards of the Coast. Accused of using Hillary Clinton as the model for the new Dungeons and Dragons Paladin. Before we look at this, I would just like to remind you that recently, this was orcs back in the day when people got into the fandom. Oh, look at how badass that is. Oh, shit. They're like monsters and shit. They're like so uncontrollable. They're Mexican. What? The fuck? Why did you name them Sancho and Miguel? What? Why are they fat as fuck and carrying a bird? What? Why does she have the haircut? Okay, that's weird, right? Somebody pointed out, now I know why the vibe is completely off with the new D&D artwork. They are literally stock photo meetings, smiling and looking at each other. Like, they are literally stock photo.
So what you're telling me is that this is actually, in fact, AI that they're using. They don't want to pay their artists.
Maybe. I don't know.
In case you guys weren't aware, supposedly...
Look at that hand.
Okay. Supposedly, despite Wizards of the Coast, actually, they had a black is magic secret layer. So it's like they had a skin for all the cards, but like black people was the theme or whatever.
Yeah, Legolas. Aragorn.
No.
Black
That's
Aragorn.
separate. That's separate. The Lord of the Rings.
No, there's no white versions of those guys.
No. I'm talking about older cards that exist, and they're just giving it a new skin that like highlights a black character or is just a new art, whatever. And it's also like they specifically chose cards that have canonically black characters anyway. So anyway, point being, they make a secret layer, putting a highlight on black people. It's like, oh, we gotta show them that we care. And supposedly,
I sat on my own foot.
And supposedly they don't seem to treat their actual black artists very well. From what I understand, I could be wrong, but that's what I hear on the street.
It's nuts. It's the same image.
It's the same picture.
We're gonna stay right in the middle of them. Okay. Anyway, all right. So back to this. Let's read about Hillary Clinton. Oh, Madam President, that's not happening. Okay, Goods of the Coast is accused of using Hillary Clinton as a model for his paladin in the new edition of Dungeons and Dragons. Twitter user Ryan Howard shared a screenshot of the character that does indeed look like Hillary Clinton. He wrote, "Quote: This D&D 6e paladin looks like she might only turn the undead who have information on Whitewater."
Do you have like a 1-to-1 image that they took? Hailing Hitler, oh my.
Hillary Clinton is a paladin in the new edition of D&D. Very creative, Wizards of the Coast. No agenda to see here. The new paladin doesn't actually kill anyone. They all just commit suicide under questionable circumstances. Since did Hillary become a paladin? Okay. The only problem is if you have this girl in your party, everybody ends up getting suicided but her. She casts a race on her servers. The physical component is a bit of bleach and a rag or something. Uses Speak to Undead to gather votes. I guess this is more of the player handbook art, including the Mexican orcs. Remember when D&D book art showed badass battles and monsters and not a bunch of gay shit? Also in the new D&D are hipster baristas, apparently. Who was this for? Who wanted this? Who were they selling this to?
Not anybody who's willing to pay for D&D.
Yeah, at this point, it's basically open source.
They're doing it for themselves, really. All 5 of them.
Yeah, fucking goddamn it. I quit. Anyway, there you go.
I linked, I don't know if we ever talked about the guy who's just outright stole art, like a Magic the Gathering artist. He just stole someone's Deviant art and just rotated it into his own.
I think we did talk about this, but I'll take a quick look.
Well, if we did, it's just a nice reminder. I don't know. I just thought of it.
It's not even that good. Are we seriously going to cover this? Okay, cool.
Don't read it. Just look at the Deviant art one. If you scroll down more.
So the accusation is that you stole art. So I look at the art. My first thought is, what part of this were you incapable?
You're not looking at the art.
I know. What part of this are you incapable of doing on your own, and therefore you had to steal it? Because all of this looks like hot garbage. Oh, there it is. Awful. Fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's that
by the
card.
way, scroll up. They're doing a collab with Assassin's Creed. I forgot about that.
Oh. So it's the DeviantArt one and the card right below it. Crux of Fate. There's been videos where they literally overlay it and it's like...
It's pretty obviously an exact copy.
Yeah, and that guy got yeeted back then when this happened.
It's not even a great design. Who saw this on DeviantArt and said, oh, fuck, I can never draw that. I gotta have to steal it. Damn it.
The other thing is his fingers, I think, was a bigger giveaway because I don't remember if he normally has 3 fingers, not 4. I just thought that was a fun memory.
5 digits, unlike the majority of images, the dragon on the other cards only showing 3. Yep. Fucking goddamn it. Terrible. 0 out of 10.
Wouldn't steal again.
All right. Whoa. You're okay to archive. All right. Reese, you got our right stuff?
All that's new is the JoJo's on right there, top right.
Oh, baby.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stone Ocean Part 2 Blu-ray Limited Edition.
I thought at first that there was going to be a third part for some reason, but nope. This is the final hat.
Yeah, it was 3 separate cores, but they split them.
How many
That's
parts are
probably
left in terms of JoJo?
There's
7,
9
8, 9.
parts.
This is part 6, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
7, 8, 9.
All right. Well, as long as I have more to look forward to. I mean, I am looking forward to the masturbation scene. What?
What?
Isn't there a Jolene masturbation scene everybody's hyped over?
Is that why this is the best JoJo's part?
Yeah.
Randy watched it. You said it was shit. Randy, what's your take? He's silent.
How was that scene, Randy, on a scale from 1 to 10?
Don't ruin my hopes, Randy.
What
Tell
scene?
me it's a 10 out of 10. Jolene masturbation arc.
Arc? It's a whole arc? God damn!
It's like a 5-minute arc.
I don't think she masturbated.
They
I feel
cut
like
it.
that's something he'd notice.
Guess we gotta read the manga.
I didn't like the show generally.
Generally, this arc, or generally the show in general.
The whole Stone Ocean thing.
For the arc.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bitches can't do a man's job. All right, anyway. All right.
And the way Netflix did it too, where it was like chunk, wait a random amount of time, another chunk, wait another random amount of time, another chunk. I hate that kind of release schedule. It just kills the show.
Still haven't learned to wait. So sad. President of Physical Media says censorship in the digital age is why physical media is so important. So, Fullmetal Jacket, this is the artwork that was generated to promote the movie that says Born to Kill on the helmet that Amazon removed Born to Kill from.
So all there is peace and love.
Peace and guns. Yeah.
They're gaslighting the people they're shooting at. It's peace and love.
How dare you not love? All right. All right, everybody. I have a confession to make.
You gay?
No. I fixed.
No,
most
that's
of the
obvious, Reese.
I fixed most of the website. Look at this. Stealthweeb.com. You can now click on the Donut Commander shirt, but you know what you can't do? You know what you can't do? You can't fucking check out. I don't know.
It was very brave of you to come forward with that confession.
Yeah, I imagine that that also means you can't shop at. Wait, look at this. Wait, I did something. I actually did something. You can buy the OCA Porncast shirt. Add to cart.
What's cheaper, the shirt or our collective sex tape on this podcast?
Shirt. Sex tape is priceless. The Brorgy will never see the light of
Brorgy.
Okay, so this works. What the fuck? Anyway, Gundam unveils their first life-size statue for Osaka, which I think is pretty funny that they just used Gunpla to model it. So apparently the Odaiba Gundam that was moving, they decided, fuck it, let's not send it to the junkyard. Let's instead just stick it in Osaka. So it's the Odaiba Gundam repositioned to now be in Osaka with solar panels, maybe? When I first looked at it, I thought it was a dual disc. Like,
yeah, he's actually holding up a Yu-Gi-Oh card in that pose.
Totally. Anyway, that's the news. Hey, remember Shampoo?
Mm-hmm.
Veterinarian's office in suburban Japan has a custom sign drawn by manga star Rumiko Takahashi. Who's that?
I don't know. Is it not Shampoo?
It's Shampoo. And some dog with anus eyes. Right? Butthole eyes. Anyway.
Is that it? I thought you were gonna say they redesigned shampoo. Like, oh no, Rumiko designed her differently, and she's censored now, and she doesn't have the Chinese accent.
There's something about the Chinese accent in the anime that is just like really appealing, isn't there? Especially Chinglish and Black Lagoon.
They're probably gonna recast just her voice and be like,
Oh,
sorry.
fuck them. Look, if Halo composer, whose name I forgot already,
Marty O'Donnell
has shown us nothing, it's that don't recast shampoo.
Yes, that was the message of his campaign.
That was the message. All right, so the U.S. Olympic athlete reveals he runs with Yu-Gi-Oh cards tucked into his uniform.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards, okay? Read it right.
You're right, Yu-Gi-Oh, of course. Why don't it does say Yu-Gi-Oh? What the fuck? All right. Let me ask you a quick question. Who here plays Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm sorry. Who here plays Yu-Gi-Oh?
Did you ask who here plays Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes, I did.
I used to play.
Me. I play
Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, all right.
What a
You're on
loser.
TV. You're on TV. You're about to run a race representing the country you're from.
Yep.
What Yu-Gi-Oh card do you carry?
For good luck?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. Wing Karibo?
What was it?
Wing Karibo?
Wing Karibo. Is that what you said?
Yeah, Wing Karibo.
Okay. Putnam. What?
Yeah. I'm not even doing this. I'm out.
Yeah, ask him first. Randy, what card do you carry?
I don't know. Probably like I'm probably I don't even know. Exodia.
Really? Okay.
Sure, why not?
My next question was, okay, hold on.
I meant-
What card do you carry? Good card. Okay, whatever.
Injection Fairy Lily. I'll say it for him.
Putnam,
All right.
what happened? You stopped
Not
talking.
agreed. Good choice.
I don't know. My internet froze. Sorry. So you're just
not a
asking
Yu-Gi-Oh
what card would I carry on my uniform?
Yeah.
If you're gonna race.
If I'm gonna
As
race.
a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, what card holds special meaning to you?
Holds special meaning. Oh God, what was my favorite childhood card? I don't even remember my favorite card from childhood, bruh. I really like the Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon.
Okay.
Darkness Metal Dragon, sorry.
All right, now question for all the people who answered. If you were a fucking poser pretending to be a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh,
Dark Magician.
what cards would you use?
Blue
Blue
Eyes,
Eyes,
White
Dark
Dragon.
Magician.
A blue eyes white dragon. Did I hear that right? Was it blue eyes white dragon? Was
Yeah.
it Exodia? Was it anything a person who saw 3 fucking episodes of the anime would pick?
One.
Yes.
Hold on.
Literally
though.
the first episode. Like both of
look-
those.
Literally.
Blue Eyes is like, yeah, whatever. It's like the go-to, whatever. But Exodia, like, that is the win card. So I think that one.
Does he have
fits.
all
You're
5
allowed.
pieces though? He just has the
Clean
head.
foot, and with the heart of the cards, he may be the fastest otaku in the world. Poser. Fastest poser in the world is what I say.
Oh, you turned into Spider-Man 3. No, I was gonna go with Spider-Man 3. No, Spider-Man 3. Peter Parker. No.
What is his line? I'm gonna put dirt in your eye.
Yeah.
Bully Maguire is what you're saying, random. Election.
Yes, sand in your eye. I think it is.
I'm gonna put dirt in your
Anyway.
eye.
No, dirt in your eye.
Is it dirt? Okay.
With the 2024 Summer Olympics set to open next month, nations around the world are finalizing their rosters of athletes they'll be sending to Paris for the games. To that end, the United States Olympic track and field trials are going on right now in Eugene, Oregon, where one of the sprinters vying to make the team is Noah Lyles. Lyles appeared to take a good luck charm with him onto the track for important competitions.
Noah,
He showed his off for the camera before a preliminary round of the men's 100-meter dash. But unlike most other athletes, Lyle's good luck charm is the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh my god! Oh, whoa! He
just has it like in his armpit.
In my armpit.
See,
whoa! What could it be?
When you asked,
When
you asked me, I was thinking, like, I'm not going to wear it on a necklace or anything. I'm assuming I'm going to put this on my body, so it'd be a card that I wouldn't want to like damage for its monetary value.
It's probably not even sleeved.
Yeah,
it's not.
It doesn't look like it.
Look
and
at
now it's
I mean,
covered
Blue
in
Eyes is a
armpit
pretty
sweat.
like. Blue Eyes is like a nothing card, so.
No, hold on.
Depends which printing you're talking about. I mean, there's some printing that are like-
That's the second art. That's the second art. If it's
Look,
first
all
edition,
I'm saying-
goddamn.
if I was trying to show off my fandom for
Your
Pokemon,
bling.
you know what card I would be showing? The one where Misty
Charizard
is
bait
naked.
borderless.
The one where Misty is naked while holding the Staryu.
Yeah,
Right?
right.
That's
the
the
band
card
one.
I'm fucking representing.
Misty's
Wait,
Naked
that's
Misty card.
That's the first art for.
You know what
Blue
card
Eyes.
I'm not representing? Fucking Pikachu! God damn it!
Yeah,
What a poser!
or
I
Charizard.
thought you were gonna say a Charizard foil,
Yeah.
like a base set, borderless or whatever it
Oh,
is,
see, this
shadowless,
second guy's got it.
unsleeved in your
That's
arm.
It's the
the
same guy.
As the
It's the same
cameraman
guy,
approached Lyles at the starter's block, the 26-year-old Florida native reached into his uniform shirt and pulled out a Blue Eyes White Dragon. He then tucked it back into place, took his stance, and won the race, advancing to the next round. Lyles wasn't done showing off his speed for his love of Yu-Gi-Oh! Wasn't done showing off his speed or his love for Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. When the time came for the semifinals, Lyles' running gear once again included a duelist card.
So he took Randy's suggestion and was like, "Yeah, I got Exodia too."
Look at me. I'm not a poser. Hello, fellow fans.
Oh well, this one's not as valuable.
Exodia!
No,
Yeah.
this one's not as
I
valuable
saw
because it
3
doesn't have
episodes
his...
of the anime, and I'm the biggest fan there is. Fuck you,
Zoom in.
Defender.
Can you zoom in on it at all?
and see the
See if
code.
it's first edition. Yeah.
Definitely, I can see that. It's
Can't
not.
really tell.
I don't
Is
think
there
it's first
quality?
edition.
Gear. No, it's
I don't
This
think
time,
it's first edition.
The mighty Exodia, the Forbidden One, which, when combined with other parts of the creature, instantly wins the match for its player. Despite
too bad it's on its own.
Yeah, yeah. If
5
he
Exodia cards, what the fuck is happening to my? Okay, there I am.
if he had pulled out like the right arm from like his wristbands, like if he had the left and right arms in his like left and right wristbands, and then he,
No. Pot of greed, bitch. Nobody understands this except for me because I'm an actual fan and not a hello, fellow kids, right? Like,
I mean, what all you've done is succeeded in saying I watched 5 episodes instead of 3.
that's my goddamn point. It's so fucking episodes of things. I'm Yu-Gi-Oh! Biggest fan. Blue Eyes.
No. What I'm saying is you just claimed that I've watched 3 episodes, and you're like, what I would do is say I watched 5 episodes because that's what Pot of Greed comes in.
I'm just saying that there are other cards that would show your actual fandom.
No,
These
agreed,
are
for
poser
sure, yeah.
cards. I'm calling you out, Lyle. Name
What's
I
your
can't
guys'
remember.
favorite Yu-Gi-Oh
Lyles,
card?
Nova Lyles.
What's your guys' favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card?
I
Pot
don't
of
know, but I
company,
like my
great, but-
Ghost Rare Galaxy Eyes Tachyon Dragon First Edition that costs like $100.
I don't own a single Yu-Gi-Oh card, which is why I know this guy's a poser because these are the cards I know.
I like it'd be like the Signer Dragons from
Big
5Ds.
Titty Dragonmon or
No.
Magician card?
The actual Big Titty one is sold. Belle is sold of the Underworld.
Of course.
Is my favorite.
Why didn't I think of that?
Which is a zombie titty girl.
Nice. Would
That's
you do
not
a zombie?
good, but the art. I mean, the way she looks, yes, I would do.
Oh. What is her name?
Belle is old of the Underworld.
Belle. Oh no.
Belle Delphine of the OnlyFans
is old
Yes.
of the Underworld. Okay, cool. Images. Oh yeah. Oh what? That's not even a zombie. That's a normal antagonist.
See, it's a normal. It's a normal.
You have
would
to
you
share
zombie.
with the
If
class.
she looks like
I'm
that,
working on it.
if she looks like that, then yeah, I'm fucking a zombie like that.
A zombie? Jesus Christ, her flesh isn't even rotting.
I mean, I'd still fuck it. I mean, come on, man. Like,
Look, Yu-Gi-Oh can't be Digimon, okay?
Yeah. It can't. Literally.
I mean, the Japanese version of Yu-Gi-Oh can because it's not fucking censored. But
all right. So, despite having only one of the 5 Exodia cards, Lyle still finished first
only had one,
in the semifinal race. Later that day, presumably with Exodia still not on his person, Lyles pulled off a dramatic come-from-behind victory in the finals, posting a personal best time of 9.83 seconds in the 100 meters. In the 100 meters and securing his spot to compete in the event for the U.S. in Paris. Exodia might not be Lyle's best card to play. Good job. At the trials either. Next weekend, he'll be running the 200-meter dash as well. And considering what a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan, considering he's seen goddamn 3 episodes, fuck you, fan he obviously is. It's a sure bet he's got at least one more cool card lying around. So if it's Dark Magician Girl, I fucking swear, I'm gonna go to Paris myself, and I'm gonna prevent him from winning.
No, it's not gonna be Dark Magician Girl. It'll just be Dark Magician.
Poser.
Yeah.
So we'll have to keep our eyes on him to see which card he pulls out next. Fucking loser. I don't trust him at all. He doesn't have the heart of the cards.
What's that one where you like? Isn't there a card where if you put your hand out, maybe that's Magic, where you put your hand out, and if your opponent shakes your hand, you win? It's
That has to be like a uncard, which is like the goofy joke cards.
It's a joke card, yeah.
Which card game has a card where if you put your hand out,
he's certainly right about they're enabling the tangents.
Shakes your
It's
hand.
called Yujo Friendship.
That's not the effect.
Or no.
The card you're referring to is called We Didn't Play Test This at All. It features a card called The Peaceful Negotiator, which allows players to win the game if they put their hand out and their opponent shakes it.
I don't know. I'm looking at Google. There's a thing called it's Yugi and Joey shaking hands. It says Yujo Friendship. Offer your opponent a handshake if they accept your handshake. It's not win. It's each player's life points half the combined life points of both players. If you have unity in your hand, show it to your opponent. They must accept the handshake. Okay, I was slightly wrong.
ChatGPT says a different game ripped them off. All right. Japanese police officers are officially allowed to wear sunglasses.
Nice.
Life just got so much better for Japanese police officers. Wait, I'm not done. They also are now allowed to buy drinks at convenience stores in Shimane Prefecture exclusively. Previously, when they said, fuck, man, I'm thirsty, they said, how many hours left of my shift before I can satiate my thirst? No longer. Now it's immediate. Now they can just go to the goddamn convenience store. Lawson, you had a disturbance? I'm here for you. Also, I'll have a Coke. Stay cool, Shimane cops. In the U.S., sunglasses are almost an unofficial part of the police officer uniform. In Japan, though, you're unlikely to see law enforcement officials sporting shades, but that's going to be changing in Shimane Prefecture. On Thursday, Shimane updated its conduct guidelines for on-duty police officers, which now explicitly states that officers are allowed to wear sunglasses when on patrol or otherwise at work outside. This is Officer Daike Nanami from the Shimane Prefectural Police Matsue Regional Division, who shows off the officially okay look. Oh, God, he looks so good. Damn. They were keeping this from the cops for all this time? Fuck. In Japan, sunglasses have long been associated with criminals. So much so that stock illustrations and photos depicting a crime in progress often show the perpetrator wearing a pair of shades. That mental connection has kept sunglasses from becoming common attire among the general populace in Japan, and doubly so for civil servants and police officers who naturally want to be seen as symbols of law and order. But while sunglasses do, to an extent, hide the wearer's face, they also protect the eyes. The summertime weather in Japan is far from mild, with intense heat and harsh sunshine the norm for any days when it's not raining. It's in the public's best interest to have police officers who are sharp-eyed and not blinded by solar glare. And so Shimane has now gone on record that it's okay for police officers to wear sunglasses and is encouraging them to do so. Being sharp-eyed won't do you much good if you're too dehydrated to spring into action when the need arises, though. Because of that, the new guidelines also explicitly state that it's okay for on-duty police officers, while dressed in uniform, to enter shops and purchase items, with the implication being that they're officially allowed to go into convenience stores and buy drinks to rehydrate with. Imagine a world where you don't allow your fucking police to drink water or Gatorade. Like, I don't know, man. I'm rehydrating with whiskey. This also is something not commonly seen in Japan, out of concern that citizens seeing a police officer browsing through the racks of bottled green tea, Pocari Sweat. That changes everything about that drink. Pocari Sweat and other beverages might be seen as slacking off when they're supposed to be serving and protecting. Really, though? I mean, think about it for a minute. When you see a cop in the U.S., what are they doing? Buying donuts. Let's be real. This is also something not commonly seen in Japan, out of concern that citizens seeing a police officer browsing through the racks of bottled green tea, Pocari Sweat, and other beverages might be seen as slacking off when they're supposed to be serving and protecting. However, in addition to helping prevent heat stroke, an additional hope is that the periodic presence of uniformed police inside of retail stores will discourage shoplifting. It's amazing to me. Like, the Japanese just abandoned floppy disks. I mean, it happened this fucking year. So, like, they're thinking to themselves, you know what? I went to the convenience store last night and I watched a shoplifting occur. You know what would have stopped that? If a cop just happened to be 20 feet in the vicinity, somewhere, buying a bottle of water. Though neither shopping on while in uniform nor wearing sunglasses were technically against regulations, they were considered to be unwritten rules discouraging the practices. The guidelines do still recognize that a police officer wearing sunglasses might appear intimidating to some people, and so officers are encouraging to remove their sunglasses when speaking with others, and also when entering stores and other buildings, to make it clear that the sunglasses are protective equipment, not fashion accessories. Any thoughts?
I wear sunglasses at night, so more sunglasses the better.
I don't remember the rest of the lyrics of that song to ask you a follow-up question, so I'm going to just move past it. All right. I don't actually want to finish this. I'm just going to throw that out there. Someday, maybe I'll drink an entire bottle of whiskey during a podcast that's only 4 hours long, but tonight is not going to be that night. Fuck. Someday when I'm not podcasting from inside the pod, because there is a portion of this night where I do the walk of shame from the entrance to the pod to the front door. Quite frankly,
actually get this through the front door.
Quite frankly, I just don't know if I'm going to make it.
Do you have to take off your high heels and walk in your socks?
Yes. And I can say that because the high heels are already up. It's crazy that they are so locked into a candidate who provably has been bribed and told state secrets. But it's funny how the older folks and journalists took this long to realize this old man was senile.
Are they talking about you? No.
We're talking about Joe fucking Biden. I understand that the media was running cover for him, but the boomers legit were in total denial of his seniality. Fuck, why is it the last sip hits the hardest?
How's your Ricada LARP going?
Good. You want to see me like all right.
Not really.
Of his senility, but they can't deny it anymore after this. It took them years to find out Joe had health issues. It's like a GOG's DRM free downloads. Okay. This live action opener is pretty neat. I don't know what you're talking about. Dark Hole.
The card.
Great. All right. Let's read about the
live
woman
action
who...
opener. They were talking about Resident Evil, so FMA.
Maybe.
FMV?
As far as I know, that was the one that came with the original version. The final cut is the deepest. The last sip is the hardest. Fucking goddamn it, the Kotu.
So the first cut is the deepest.
The first cut is the deepest. The last sip hits the hardest. Fine. Fine, you fucker. Do you see that? That's the end of the bottle, bitch.
I'm sure that's not what he said.
That is what he said. That's how
whatever you're thinking, he's definitely not saying that.
I promise I will finish that by the end of the night. All right. Oh, shit. I hate that I just said that. Okay, cool. Woman charged for driving a suitcase without a license in Osaka. Fuck! Hate it when that happens. Charge is the first of its kind in Japan. Fuck. It's often said that when visiting another country, it's important to get acquainted with the laws of the land to avoid serious trouble. Nobody says that. Although it's good advice, it can be really hard to know all the legal ins and outs of another country, especially one with traffic laws as subtle and minute as Japan's. Unfortunately, this resulted in some legal troubles for one woman who took her suitcase out for a spin. The incident occurred on the 31st of March when the woman, a Chinese national studying in Japan, was caught riding her suitcase on the sidewalk in Fukushima's ward in Osaka City. Her suitcase was equipped with wheels and an electric motor, allowing her to reach speeds of up to 13 kilometers per hour, or 8 miles per hour for a reasonable person. Seems like it'll be really heavy if conked out on you, though. Okay. I travel a lot for my job, and I'll be honest with you, I can't imagine traveling like this. But go ramp! What? Whoa! In the ocean? Are you
Oh,
fucking
it resists
kidding
air,
me?
guys. It resists air.
Well, shit, if you could drop it out of a plane, of course it's good enough for an airport. Goddamn, lean into that turn, lady. Lean harder. I'm having the time of my fucking life. Wow. Okay, anyway. The woman is denying the charges and told police, I think it, I didn't think of it as a vehicle, so I didn't think I needed a license. Let me ask you guys. What do you think the threshold is for I need a license for this? Go-kart?
Permit.
Do you think you need a license for a go-kart ride?
Mm.
What about riding your fucking luggage?
I think it's based on speed. So if it can go over 40 miles an hour, I think, or maybe it's 40 kilometers an hour. I think that's like the cutoff for a lot of things.
Do you think can you ride your luggage 40 miles an hour?
I don't know. I hope you're not, because I don't think it would be stable, but
You don't have a license.
For no reason whatsoever. I'm just texting my wife.
the cool 2T says anything over 25 miles per hour on public streets.
I dramatically regret pouring that last bit of whiskey.
Which is 40 kilometers per hour, which would, yeah. So that agrees with me.
So the woman is denying the charges. What was that, Reese?
I need to change. Hold
What?
Change what? Change what? Whoa. Wait, what?
Oh.
How did that happen?
I'm glad that's the thing you need to change.
I need to change my.
I need to see the rest of that image to understand that it's not like a diaper or some shit.
Dude, I sent it to you in mod chat.
He doesn't read that. Reese.
Really drunk, though.
Really drunk. Oh my God.
Just preparing my wife for the disaster that is about to come on to her later.
Oh no!
All right. The woman is denying the charges and told police, quote, I didn't think it was a vehicle, so I didn't think I needed a license. While declaring, oh no. While declaring you didn't know the law you broke was the law isn't much of a legal defense. It's easy to sympathize with her situation. Even Japanese people struggle with understanding the laws regarding which vehicles. Hold on, my wife is asking what we say. No.
No, don't do it.
Not all over me, no.
LOL. But I drank basically. No, we're not going to talk about that.
This is content.
All right. Anyway, what was that? Okay.
Did you tell her to get the Coke ready?
I've already called the cops. Don't worry. We're going to roleplay this whole Verkada live stream. While declaring you didn't know the law you broke was the law isn't much of a legal offense, it's easy to sympathize with her situation. Even Japanese people struggle to understand the laws regarding which small vehicles such as these require a license to operate and which ones don't. Traditionally, the main factor governing the classification of vehicles is engine size. Vehicles with engine displacements of 50 cubic centimeters or less are classified as Type 1 Gendo Kitsuji. No, that's not what that says. Gendo Kitsuki Jitensha. Oh, shit.
That's what Jitensha.
Jitensha. Can we roughly translate it as it's a moped? No. Fuck. My brain is telling me if you were...
So you'll have to excuse me.
My brain is telling me that if you were sober, you would understand what Jitensha meant. But my brain also is telling me...
Well, I somebody came into my room to talk to me for a minute. Did somebody already make the Fooly Cooly joke? I assume Reese is the one who...
No, please make it.
Oh, I was just going to make this joke that this lady is fucking Haruko just trying to like run around and with a fucking guitar. That was the only thing I was going to mention.
Change out the vessel for a suitcase.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not going to touch this until the end of the podcast, but let's just acknowledge that this is the one night I'm ever going to do this. Fuck.
Tomorrow.
Don't you love when drunk idiots say, "This is the last time. This is the last time." And then it just keeps happening.
No, not this is the last time. This is the only time.
Oh, I see.
Thank you. All right. Thank you.
Always the first for everything.
All right.
I say that after every time I order KFC. I say, "This is the last time."
I think I could count on both hands the last time I went to KFC. All right, anyway.
I can't remember the last time.
Jitensha. Why does that sound so fucking familiar?
Getsuga Tensho?
Translate. Japanese Jitensha. Bicycle, of course. I don't know where that came from. Okay, anyway, Jitensha. All right, we're going to finish this. Gendo Kitsuki Jitensha can roughly be translated to moped, but it covers a wider range than that. For example, those go-karts that zoom around Tokyo are Type 1 Gendo Kitsugi Jitensha. Are you helping or are you hurting?
We're all hurting.
I don't need that. All right, this is probably what most people think of when they hear Gendo Kitsu moped or whatever. Fuck it. Moving on.
Cool 2T super chatted $2.
Save me, Cool 2T.
This is the last time.
He's gonna super chat us. Oh.
I don't know if we read this comment. Riding her suitcase while under the influence.
Mm-hmm.
That's what AC's doing right now.
Yeah, reporting on it while under the influence.
See, there is no law that says you can't do that.
Sir, you're not allowed to operate a pod without a license.
Okay, I found this on
No, Siri, I wasn't talking to you. Jesus.
I am both dramatically happy and terrified of the fact that there are 2 fucking articles left. Oh no!
We could just call it after this one. Nothing is forcing us to read
Shut
those
up!
last 2 articles.
Shut the fuck up!
Look, he's going to watch this back and be like, I'm so glad I covered both of those last 2 articles in the state I was. Like, I just feel like that was the
Jesus
better decision.
Christ. When you see the title of both of those articles, you're gonna say, you know what? I respect it. The more water I drink, the worse it gets.
Keep drinking.
Okay, where was I? All right, a few decades ago, this was a pretty straightforward and helped distinguish. This was all pretty straightforward and helped to distinguish things like a dirt bike or a scooter from a Harley. But in recent years, matters have been complicated with the advent of electrical power-assisted bicycles and kick scooters. And suitcases now, too, apparently. All right. I would just like to point out that there is about 10 seconds before I text my wife, please, get me out of the pod and help me upstairs. All right, hold on. That's a good noise. Okay. And suitcases too. Since their various shapes, sizes, and weights can make displacement and power output poor indicators of actual speed and acceleration, revisions have been made to regulations regarding their use, with the vehicle's top speed now taken into consideration. One general rule in Japan is that a vehicle with a maximum speed of 6 kilometers per hour is treated as a pedestrian rather than a vehicle. What the fuck? How does that work? That's why old folks on mobility scooters don't get busted for operating what are technically Gendo Kitsuki Jitensha vehicles. Fuck. I thought Jitensha was bullshit, but it's bicycle. In the case of the woman's suitcase, it is said the capsule of the 13 kilometers per hour and thus categorized as the Gendo Kitsuki, blah, blah, blah. It's important to note that she didn't even have to be traveling that speed to be charged. The vehicle itself must be limited to a top speed of 6 kilometers per hour, or in some cases have a functioning alert light that shows when that speed has been reached. I don't speak metric. What is 6 kilometers per hour?
3.
6 kilometers. That's like 6. That's like 18 feet per second per hour. I am not good at this.
3.7 miles per hour.
Oh, kilometers. Okay, yes. Yeah, okay.
5 feet per second.
You are a fucking saint. Shit. Let the record show that I have not sipped from this last bit of alcohol I needed down to finish the whole bottle. Okay, back to me. Back to my screen share. We're going to make it through this. The only other possible way for her to get around is to have her suitcase classified as a specified small motorized bicycle. Not to be confused with the special specified small motorized bicycle. This new category is usually reserved for powered kick scooters, You can go as fast as 20 kilometers per hour without requiring a license. However, they do require additional equipment like a headlight and a license plate. Two things I'm assuming the suitcase. Fucking. What license? Yeah, come on. Don't put me on blast. What suitcase doesn't have a license plate? All right, cool. The cook scooter on the left is the Tokute Kogata Kendo Kitsuji. Why does she gender? Okay, the Tokute Gogata Gendo Kitsuki Jitensha, so it has the license plate. The bike next to it is a powered assisted bike, and therefore not a Gendo Kitsuki Jitensha at all. Neither requires a license number. Okay, great. All right, we're gonna. Oh God, thank God, this is the last fucking paragraph. It's like 2 sentences long, possibly the only one. It's all pretty convoluted stuff, but the bottom line is that while in Japan, if you're planning on riding a suitcase or whatever else they come up with that's rideable, either make sure you have a license or make sure you can go faster than 6 kilometers per hour. Okay. Great, I finished it. There's 2 articles left, but
No, let's skip those.
let's end it, right?
Yeah, that was painful to watch.
That
you
was
try and read
painful.
that.
I apologize.
So let's just call that a night. Happy Canada Day, everyone.
Congratulations.
Bro, you can barely like compose yourself between like the thoughts right now. Like, you think you're gonna survive 2 more articles?
Nah.
No, that's not
I
happening.
am not. I am not. Not even one sentence of the next article. Fuck, I don't think I can.
When you leave, like, message everyone to let us know you got back to your house.
Yeah.
My house that's like 10 feet that way?
Yes.
Can you?
Yes.
How about you tell your wife to message us that you got upstairs instead of falling down the stairs and breaking your neck?
Okay, I'm gonna text help me.
Help
Please. Please
SOS.
wait up for me. I'm coming up in the next 10 minutes.
Maybe. Might take a bit longer.
All right.
All right.
We got an outro.
Yeah, it's called the same intro. Wait, no, I have to finish this first.
Well,
You do not have to finish it first.
You're the only one that's making you finish that. I would. What is wrong with you? What?
I don't know how much. Did we read these? The Chinese unlocked the cheat code for denying the charges.
Please read all the comments. Thank you.
Most people don't think that the suitcase
fuck,
can
a
do
super
6
chat?
miles per hour. That's probably the confusion. Yeah,
if
we
that
read
super
the
chat actually paid for the amount this alcohol costs,
No.
No,
I would appreciate it if it did.
that's like walking speed. 5 feet per second, or it's like 5.4 or whatever feet per second. That's probably jogging or running speed.
Bicycles don't even need a freaking license.
Rip.
And they
yeah,
go multiple times
yeah.
that.
I think you're cooked. Yeah, you look pretty done.
If I can be honest with you, I'm overdone.
That pod is going to be your house. Country outro.
I just want to point out that if I have done this once, from end to end, I never have to do it again.
Bro, just funnel it back into the bottle. You just said you're overdone. Good God.
Leave it for the ants.
Yes, no. Fuck that. They didn't pay for it. Fuck that.
You're literally
For
just
the
going to be Ricada in the next,
Yes.
like, month at this rate. Like,
All right, let's not prolong this any longer.
No. Don't you dare end the stream. Do you see how much I have left? Fucking goddamn it. What are you doing? No.
I ended the stream.
No. No, you didn't. Fuck
No,
you.
I didn't say we ended it.
No.
I said we are ending it. I'm getting a headache just watching you.
You Would it help if I drank some water? No.
No.
you've already established no. But, I mean, if you drink only water and not any more alcohol, maybe.
That'd be good, yeah.
Maybe.
This is definitely the worst position I've ever put myself in.
Yeah, better keep making it worse. Is that what you're...
Yes. Yes, it is, Footnote, whatever you're about to say.
Bro, you're not even getting paid to do this. You're just like...
Well, you shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. This is what he's become. He's $2 super chats. I'm gonna blow my brains out next. If we can get 4. Like...
It shouldn't be this difficult to consume an entire glass of whiskey. Entire bottle of whiskey.
I'm just afraid that you're gonna spill that all over your laptop.
To be honest, I am also afraid of that.
Man, it's almost like there's only downsides to this transaction.
Not my fault. It's cool.
Thank you, the Koala-ty. What was that? When did my vision become rainbow? What is this? Because you seem super tired. I'm not tired.
Anime Cope and Sneed.
Look. How much do I have to drink to get the blowjob that Ricana got?
I don't think that's a question you need to be asking us.
Fuck. Why is there so much left? God damn it. Fuck. It should be illegal to sell this much alcohol.
It should be illegal to be this stupid.
All right.
The AC killing himself live stream? Like, what?
I think we're going to be demonetized for this.
No. I only talked about the Muslims at the beginning of the stream. Why is there so much left? God damn it. It's been 4 hours.
I mean, on the plus side, I guess you could say we can clip this and say our friend is struggling and needs help. Help the OCA podcast. Addiction is a real problem affecting Americans across the world.
How much is left in here? Can somebody Calculate.
Too much.
An ounce and a half.
I don't even know.
Don't
what that
encourage him, Reese. There's a leader left. It's so far away. You're never gonna face it. Ugh.
Means. All right.
Great way to end Pride Month. AC's so drunk it ends up in the LGBT bar.
Stop seeing rainbows.
I don't know what that means, but I've taken it.
You saw rainbows, like.
And like, oh, there's the rainbows.
No. Pride Month. Pride Month here in Canada, at least, is naked dicks walking down the street.
That's what AC's gonna be going to do as hell.
Have you seen any of the Pride Month Pride Parade shit? Guys
No,
just fucking
seemingly,
doing
thankfully.
dick helicopters in the street.
I'm gonna text my wife.
Spider-Man 3 Peter Parker showed up again.
I'm so
He's
miserable.
called Bully Maguire. Thank you very much. Don't misgender him.
Help me.
Pulls.
Coming up now.
I need help not drinking this.
All right. If I finish this drink, it's the only time in the history of drinking that a person has finished the entire bottle of alcohol. All right.
Yes.
Fuck, it just keeps getting worse. All right, here we go. Reese, I'm encouraging you to end the stream by reading the comments and including whatever the Don't Touch Me There video.
JT Vega is saying no more cringe festival. Yes, I would prefer no more cringe.
I apologize for the amount of cringe that I am inducing you into. But also, I'm going to finish this entire bottle of whiskey because, quite frankly, life goals.
What?
He wants to have that under his belt that he finished an entire bottle within under 4
That's
hours.
the stupidest goal you could have.
Correction. I did finish an entire entire bottle of whiskey in under 4 hours.
All right.
Yay.
All right, thank you.
Now,
That's not the right one.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
No. Although that was exactly what I asked for.